Oh, between original Mario RPG and remake, there's like a lot of differences. There's like a combo system with triple attacks in the remake that just didn't exist in original. You can block spells, which is like a really big difference. Cutscene timing is a whole thing. I'm not too worried about that because for whatever reason, emulators run the video for the cutscenes at half speed. The audio runs at the correct speed, but here, let me show you. Yeah, mid-battle switching. I don't know how relevant that ends up being. I haven't looked at like the modern routes. I have them pulled up. I have the documentation. I just haven't dug through it yet. Yeah, I gotta cache my shaders. The joy of modern emulation. Here comes Bowser. Yeah, I just wanted to play Mario RPG again. Switch 2 is way too fast. And I don't own a Switch 2. And I'm not paying Switch 2 money to play a game I already own. Will the Mallow renditions return? Not in this one, regrettably, because as you'll see, cutscenes run really slow. As you'll notice, the cutscene is not even like a little lined up. Yeah, really taking the nature in. The main fix I found is to turn off cutscenes entirely, and like probably after like the first run I'll do that, but I don't mind a little slow motion Mario. Here he goes, silently. Shh, it's Mario time. Yeah, they made adult Mario the size of Pee-wee Mario. Okay, first thing I have to do. Okay, it does have me as type B. Yippee. Type B is the way it used to work. It's original style versus animal style. Yo, thank you for the 255. Oh, I switched my buttons and now I am blocking. There we go. Bonk. Mario really does have trouble with bridges in this game. More than most. I gotta practice my cutscene skipping tech. Maybe this is one of them where you're supposed to time the attacks on the chain. I thought you weren't. I might be a fool. Yeah, I think you're supposed to. Or jump maybe does like way more on it. There we go. The good news is there are documents that'll tell me the optimal way to do every single fight once I get into the speed run. Also, yeah, sorry if you hear my my mashing downstairs. Yeah, that's me using 4 fingers to mash one button. The thing that's crazy, this is all one button. This is me pressing one button a lot. We going for Super Suit? I mean, eventually. Not immediately. No need to put a lot of pressure on the streamer his first day back on a game when he's literally just trying to get shaders compiled. Yeah, there are some neat bonus bosses. And now we get to enjoy little a cutscene on a day. I really like that they kept his goofy ass attack, the way he knocks down the bridge by going. Yeah, for what it's worth, I do really like the sound of my buttons. That's part of the reason I got them. Here, let me point the microphone down, get that nice Rode audio. Yeah, I think they're pretty good buttons. I like the sound of my buttons. Spiritovich owns. They translated spear to spear, and I think that's beautiful. Right, I mapped this to jump. Check this out. Also, I will say the upscaling looks nice. This seems good. Yeah, Dusty Tome. I finally finished the true last boss yesterday of Monster Train 2. It's good. Yeah, I love looking at these little guys. When I was testing this yesterday, what clans did I finish with? So I was going on runs with Banished and Wormkin, and then that was my Covenant 7 run. And then the one I did to finish the game was Banished and Awoken, which made it very easy because Fel is, as far as I can tell, Fel might just be the best champ in the game. I think they just give you the best one right away. And like her units are kind of whatever and the equipment's like not as good, but like she's fucking crazy. That character, that champ is unbelievable. I had her doing like 700 damage twice a turn. Yeah, I kind of knew it was going to happen in advance because one of the units I had gotten with Under Legion, the funny mushroom guys, spawns random equipment. And it spawned a piece of equipment that was a Hellhorn equipment and also one that I recognized from playing Monster Trade 1. And I was like, why would there be Hellhorn gear in this game? Yeah, and the best part is it's the 4 old factions and then also one more. And also worms. Also, you got worms. And the worms are really good. Like, advancing stuff is pretty good. It's more the Valor stacking that makes Fel just, like, truly deeply outrageous. All right, I'm not actually doing a speedrun. I can get coins and, like, have a nice time. Bop this dude. Oh yeah, you get like AoE damage on like perfect hits in this game too, which changes the routing in a pretty interesting way, because there are some times in original where like you don't necessarily go for the action command timing. Doc. I also have to get used to the remake's attack timings again, because they are a little bit different. Thank you. We're currently caching shaders like a motherfucker. Oh, the crystals are so crazy too. Like, so the worms get a mechanic where they like build a special second resource on each floor. And it's like pretty trivial to get that rolling, and the payoffs are absolutely unbelievable. There's a guy that you can just put on the top floor who just makes gems every turn for everyone. Is it still hot in Colorado? It is 100 degrees outside. Which is a way of saying yes. yes, it is. It is, comma, Minimat's AC broke and he just got told today they have to wait for a repair person to do a full replacement, and it's probably going to be a couple weeks. Yeah. I'm trying to think of places to go with Matt that have AC. Yesterday I went and saw The Odyssey in theaters. I didn't really want to see it that bad, but it was 3 hours long. And in air conditioning. That was awesome. Speaking of attacks that have had their timing changed in like wild ways, hammer time used to be you blocked at like a little bit after the end of it. It was very bizarre. Nice. I will say, this feels really nice to play on Hitbox. I'm having a lovely time. Thanks, I made it myself. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Fearless Decoy. Literally the reason I thought of it. Not a joke. Need to clarify for everybody. This isn't a Ty Tuesday. Well, it is a Ty Tuesday bit, but it's a Ty Tuesday bit that like legitimately was good. So you know the film Baby's Day Out? So Baby's Day Out was a huge success in India. Like blew out so many other films. Famously when I think it was Steven Spielberg went down there, or no, it was I can't remember who it was who went down, but just asked them like essentially like, hey, what's your big movie? Was it like Star Wars? Was it this, that, the other? And they were like, it was Baby's Day Out. And at first you're like, what? And then it makes sense. It was because theaters would just play Baby's Day Out, and families would just bring their kids who would, you know, be quiet and enjoy a nice Baby's Day Out while they just sat and unwound in the AC very cheaply. You know, they re-released that film. I believe it was the Telugu remake was named James Bond. It appears we're at an impasse. No, I don't think I will. I don't think I will jump. I know what she's up to. No, it still has the same problem. I have a workaround that'll work for practicing the speed run, but for our first time streaming it, I can turn cutscenes fully off. I can just turn the video off, and then it is fine and it runs at the correct speed. But that's boring for, you know, stream. So now I gotta cache my damn shaders. All right, get back to mashing. Do the team attack cinematics have the cutscene issue? I don't know. Oh, let me see. I heard that people were having trouble with Stream Elements keys. Let me go check. Because no, I do not have those disabled. I think Minimat had a similar issue. Oh, where in the world? Oh boy. The rough part of this is they have, of course, moved everything so many times. Stream Elements box. And yeah, thank you, Dovetail Echo. I see that. It did not go through. Did they move it to Elements? No. It must be overlays, but they have made me so many copies of overlays. Is it this one? Hold on. Okay, I think it is this one. Let me see. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Now let's see if we can get one that plays on stream real quick. Sorry, this should only take a second. No. Refresh. Okay, I think I have fixed it. Sorry about that. Yeah, you could hear it because I was testing it in a browser window. That wasn't that wasn't the problem, regrettably, but I think it's fixed. Let me check by replaying the one that got missed. Hey, there we go. Thanks so much, Dovetail Echo. Sorry about that, everyone. All right, back at it again at the Krispy Kreme. No, I was mashing too much. Mario, do you know how to wear a hammer?
Please don't use the fireballs. Ty has had enough heat for this year. Smoke weed every day, weed every day, weed every day, weed every day.
Oh, Fuga, thank you.
Testing.
There we go. Back at it again. Now, time to slam into a door. Yeah, I'll get the free stuff. This one's a 10. Honestly, one-time use little heal stations. This one's a 10. Incredible idea. We gotta get more of these. Oh, is here where I see a stupid baby in slow motion? Come back here. He stole my grandpa's coin. Come back here. My grandpa's coin. Coin. Yo, Clonock, thank you for the resub.
People with California raisin emoji.
Yeah, the California raisin emote truly has to be the word. I mean, the energy we were going for. What? That reptile stole my grandpa's coin. We were going for the vile energy for sure. Like when Maddie and I did that, there's a reason they're named like ooh and gasm. It's because I was so sick of all the fucking gasm emotes. I was like, come on. So I figured Maddie and I would make the worst one. My grandpa's coin. Not fair. Wah, 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 wah. Oh man, speaking of the Odyssey yesterday in theaters, so Sebmel also went and saw the Odyssey in the same kind of theater, the XD theater, the like big speakers, big screen, etc. There's a couple parts of that movie that were too loud. In particular, there's a scene where they, you know, stab a Cyclops in the eye. Spoilers for the Odyssey, I guess. Read a book. But, when they stab that Cyclops in the eye, it's like, whoa, for like 45 seconds straight. It's so wild. Whoa. Yeah, there was both that and then the other big thing that was like so funny about that movie. It's one thing to have like your guys get chased back to the ship once. It's another thing to have them get chased back to the ship 2 times. They turn to the group and go, back to the ship! And then everyone starts running like 7 fucking times. It's so funny. Talking to my homies at the Isle of the Dead and being like, hey man, sorry about everything. And they're like, it's cool. Do you want us to give you a little chase back to the ship for old time's sake? They were running back to the boat a lot. They really were. They loved running back to the ship. Oh yeah, they do everything to them. Yeah, no, they do a really good job of sticking to the source material. It was very, very funny to me that oh. Nice. When I was leaving the theater, there was a guy with his girlfriend, and he was like, "Yo, they did everything, man. They did the Cyclops, like Cersei. I didn't think they were gonna do Cersei. It was awesome." They do like everything, bro. No, the only real, there was like a lot of butts. There was like a lot of nude butts. That was about it though. Nothing too exciting. I mean, I'll say it. It's really, I liked it a lot. I think it was a really good movie. Like 3 hours just fucking flew by. It was great. The one thing I will say, probably not for kids. Like, yeah, you should know that based on it being Nolan and the source material. But the scene where the guys get turned into pigs is like appropriately horrifying for being guys getting turned into pigs. It's like really upsetting. It's awesome. They nailed it. It sucks. Oh no, it's like really, like, it's not that they get turned into pigs. That's whatever. That's fine. I don't mind a guy getting turned. It's the way they do it. It's like, she's like a little into it. It's kind of hard to explain, but like, so they start eating the stew, right? And they're like at first hungrily eating the stew because it seems like they're hungry and they want stew. But then it's clear it's like enchanted and they're in distress while they're eating the stew. So it's like a room full of guys being like, ah! Ah! As they like shovel food into their mouth, which like isn't already is like not a great visual. But no, it's like way worse. Like she like stands up and starts like squishing their head and like shaping their face into pig faces. Just straight up like jams her arm down one of their throats and like tries to like stretch out their body manually as you're like hearing them in distress as the fucking like the men screaming slowly dissolves into pigs. It's like fucked up. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, like I just need to be clear. It's like body horror. Like it's like fucked up. It's really good. It's really well done. But also, somebody like there's gonna be so many kids that have nightmares about that for their entire life. Yeah, and it's got a lot of good build, a lot of very smart takes on the Odyssey, some that I really like. And they do everything, bro. Doink. Oh man, I forgot they renamed it Croca-Cola. Damn, that's good. Oh yeah, the other thing I forgot to mention, I'll get into a battle. Nice. I love when Mallow looks at me. I love looking at him. Look at this. Look at that. Mario throwing hands in the background. Yeah, truly capital D to the highest degree. Love looking at this fella. Does Mario know Fireball yet? No. How close are we to level 3? Where is that information? No. Oh, there it is. 24. Ah, jeez. I gotta do so much murder before I learn Fireball. That dude's worth bonus experience? Oh, he's worth a fucking coin? That's my grandpa's coin. Oh, right. I was like, how do I get to the level on time? I feel like I have been fighting like way more than I normally do when I speedrun. The box that makes Mario level up, right? Dun, 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 dun. Dog time. I was born for this. Am I gonna make Mallow attack literally ever? Magically. Oh man, I don't get to do this very often. Nice. So I think I need to kill like one Cooper for Mario to level up at this point. Let's see if we can touch his butt. You got it, Mallow. Oh, that Goomba got a jump on me. Whoa, this guy's good. Wait, it's time for me to use Toad Assist. That's the one that makes action commands work guaranteed. Great. But not that one. Oh, brother. Yeah, that's the legendary 1-1 Goomba. More confirmed kills than any other Goomba. Giving this little fucker Bonkus of the Kronkus. I don't know why I'm being precious with honey syrups. I'm gonna have so much more money than I normally do. Oh, you know what? I need to know what this guy's thinking. Jump, fear, poison, sleep, mute. I'm not weak to sleep. Please, cast sleep on me anytime. It is pretty nice out. Where you are, not where I am. Where I am, it's hot. Yeah, I might need those honey syrups later if I, God, I wish it was gray here. Oh, I even have a jar. Oh, you want me to do it here? There we go. Yum, 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 yum. Culex is weak to honey syrup. God, that'd be the best. That's Goomba 1-1. Oh, I didn't help the Toad back in. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. Oh, he's dying back there. I've realized why I don't have the levels I expected. I didn't do a couple of fights. He's just getting carried away back there. Stealth. He died and he's dead and you killed him. What do you think his last words were? Like something like that. Holy shit, he's so cool. I forgot about lying. Gun! This is really why I'm glad we have Remake, because they took the like little niche interactions and made sure they were explicitly good. Youch! Yowza! No, items are here. There we go. Freebie. Nice. Still got it. I'm like the legend at getting freebies. What can I say? People keep insisting it's not real, and then I show otherwise. One world map, please. I can't remember. Is he still just like in distress over there? Oh shit. They entered me in through the back. Weird. I think in original he just like catches up with you. Yeah, okay, yeah, he just gets caught up. Oh, why is the castle stinky? Yeah, that's right. It's a strat. I let Toad die so that I would get a freebie. It's time for me to do the most messed up thing in the world. I'm actually gonna give that guy his wallet back. Yeah, it gives you a flower tab. Yeah, that's what made Mario change his ways. He left that Todd to die, and he's like, never again. Never again will I betray Zeus's law. Main thing I remember is, I think it's like having one more level for Mallow is really convenient here. Not necessary, but it means he just one-shots with Thunderbolt. Assuming the math is still, like, pretty equivalent. Also, like, with the combo, we might actually have enough magic damage, because you do get a pretty big boost if you have a big chain. I do have to make sure we do not lose that chain, though. Which is easy, just don't make a mistake for like 100 inputs. Nice, okay. Oh. Yep, that's the big health upgrade. I love the little shimmy along the wall. It's so good. The other nice thing about keeping chain high is it makes the music more exciting. Yeah, Yeah, maybe we should bounce on it. That's not intimidating, fellas. What do you mean? You can't tell someone you're gonna bounce on it anymore. Why? Because of woke. Bet. And now he's gonna give me an AK-47. Thank you. Yeah, what if we tell him we're gonna do it wacky style? I'm gonna bounce on it wacky style. That'll fuck them up, right? They'll be scared of that. But yeah, game seems like it's running really nicely so far. Like, outside of the cutscene issue, I think that's literally it. We better rub him out. Oh yeah, Furious Furioso. If you haven't seen Mario RPG, it is a lot of the most like delightful things the Mario universe has ever created. Not only is this a full crew of Pogo Shy Guys, they also have they have a nasty little demon guy who's their leader who bounces on a sword with eyes. Oh yeah, like Mac is just not a reference for the children, you know, and this is a game for the children. Yeah, it is a pogo sword. Oh man, I forgot they had an animation for that too. Bing bong, fuck your life. Yeah, Toad Assist. It could be anything, even a boat. Yum 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 yum. Ooh, that's actually quite nice. Oh no, I just realized the speedrun's probably able to time Toad Assist and like pick specific items. I stink. It still rocks my brain on occasion that I'm allowed to block magic, because in original you simply cannot. You just, magic hits you and you take damage. But you can see why having leveled up Mallow is like really okay. Really helpful in this fight. It just lets you fully invalidate the reinforcements. Thumbs up, I'm level 4. Oh, the Mallow dance, God, it's good. I think that's what Thunder always costs. Thunder is just like really cheap. That's like his level 1 AoE. I also like used a flower jar and a flower tab, I think. So I have like +4 FP already. Yum, 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 yum. My Mario food. This cutscene ran just fine. No, it's running it. That's slow. That's slower than it's supposed to be. The music should still be going for this. We got a vamoose, boys. The sword-like monster who crashed into the Mushroom Kingdom. He wasn't sword-like. He was a little red demon man. He rode a sword. Wait, is the pogo stick Clay Morton? All right, let's use our grandpa's coin. I would never forget to use my grandpa's coin. Oh, I also did a couple of the flower boxes I normally wouldn't do. And those give you +1 as well. Have to get this cutscene out of the way. Then, do I actually want to buy anything else from you? Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Yeah, the music of the remake, like, it says a lot that they put in the ability to just swap to the old soundtrack whenever. For anyone who doesn't know, you can literally just go into this and say, give me Super Nintendo. And it'll do that. Which is really nice, but regardless of that, I like the new music. I think they did a really good job with it. And yeah, they got Shimamura back. I need to touch a rat. Oh, I'm so bad at maneuvering still. Nice. No, 2 things? No. Okay. This worked out okay in the end. Great, okay. I still remember the path. God bless. I was like, oh god, I hope I remember how to get down here. I do. Yippee. Oh, that wasn't the save button. That was the save button. Uh-oh, I gotta go. Let me through. I gotta go, number 2. Sitting down, have a nice long wee. The dead end. Sometimes there's a check here. I don't know about all that. Oh, I fucking fell down. Oh, and it got wet again. Well. Yeah, was Bugs Bunny the first animal to really popularize wearing gloves? For the sake of being able to have human hands? God, he's so perfect. Look at him, he's a sweet little baby. I'm gonna kill him. Oh yeah, Michael Mouse. Yeah. Or even before that, what was the guy before Mickey? Like Oswald the Mouse or something? Jack the Rat? Who's the guy? Oswald the Rabbit. Did he have gloves? What is this guy? This is Balome, who is like some kind of strange, like, dog god of duplication. He's got real, Oswald didn't have gloves. Okay. That makes sense. But he's a really weird little guy. He's like a yokai. He's some kind of like, there's a temple to him later on with like gold statues of him. So why is he in the sewer? It felt like it, I guess. There's a couple characters in this game that I can only describe their motivations as felt like it. Yeah, like I mean this with all sincerity. If this is your first time seeing Mario RPG, just enjoy yourself. There's so many fun little guys, strange interactions, bizarre occurrences. Like, why can he do this? Why does he know how to do that? Who let him do this? He's so fucking good. Okay, now here's the really confusing one of why can he do this? Assuming I don't kill him before he does it. Oh no, he doesn't do the thing until the second fight. Right. He can clone you. The clones are really dangerous. Ooh, little Mario Boogie. Yeah, we're just gonna go all in. Magic levels. Big whoop. What does he mean water is gonna come out of here? Fuck! Being washed down a fucking waterfall! Oh my god, holy shit! Fuck, fuck, fuck! No, I know what I'm doing. There's a couple of these that are like really good to go through. This might be one of them. Yeah, Super Mario RPG might be like my favorite game that I never owned a physical copy of. I just rented it like 6 times. And then when I found out about emulators, oh brother. There's a green coin over here. I crave that. This might be one of them that gives me a bonus if I go through it. Yeah, they're like little things that sometimes will give you. Yep, look, that one gave me a frog coin. Yeah, they're just fun little caves you can go into that sometimes have goodies in them. Yeah, there's literally like an easier difficulty in this game that is labeled breezy. No. Oh, I didn't quite get it. Dang it. The worst kind of not perfect. Precisely one off of perfect. I thought you could get all 5 there. Maybe not. Oh, they changed that one. I've been remade. So in original, the pattern is literally just 2 on the left, 1 on the right, 2 on the left, 1 on the right, 2 on the left, 1 on the right, 2 on the left, 1 on the right. Delightful, thank you. Thanks. Here, I found this crap on the ground. Do you want it? Yes. All right, time to reveal the big twist of the game. I mean, if you jump so good, frogs pogged, that would feel pretty good, I think. They seem like they would know what's what in the world of jumping. Oh, there goes my shaders. Partake of my wisdom, children. If only you knew the truth. Can you tell me what the truth is? Sorry, you're getting there. I think about the frogs that are like, what are they, like boulder frogs or something, where they like chuck themselves down mountainsides to escape from predators. They just go ball mode and throw themselves down a hill. Yeah. No. It's time for you to go on adventure. I'm only a simple tadpole. I'm just a frog like you. You're not a frog. You're a funny little cloud man who can summon lightning. I thought you'd figure it out. When you think about it, Mallow's a lot like Leaf, you know? Had to be, you know, exiled from his kingdom because he was being taken over by bad actors. Also, talk about a composition that goes unnecessarily hard for a goof. And more importantly, we did get the pie. We remembered to get the pie. If you go back and talk to the shopkeeper after the whole thing is like ended with Clay Morton and all that, you'll use your grandpa's coin to get a cricket pie because that's the whole reason Mallow was in town.
Nice.
Yo, chicken boy! How's it going, bucket boy? How was the bucket? I assume bucket 1 may have even been downright pleasant. But hey, everybody, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having fun with Mort, the chicken. We're just running a little bit of Super Mario RPG. I kind of wanted to get back into speedrunning this game because I do like it a rather lot. But Switch 2 is just faster in every way. And I was like, I should see if you can like practice with an emulator now. So, you know, we're here cashing our shaders as you do. And I think it's going to work out pretty okay. No problem. Not worried about nothing. Good, good. Yeah, Mort was all right. Like Mort was like a solid enough platformer of the era. I don't think anyone would refer to it as Kuso. But yeah, this is Super Mario RPG. I know a lot of Sebmel's audience is like, you know, retro knowers. They're aware of the past and all that. Don't ding a bell on my cloud! Fucker! But yeah, this is the remake of Super Mario RPG. It's awesome. It's so delightful. They did a great job with the music. As somebody who's put so many runs into both Mario RPG Original and the randomizer of it. Oh my lord. I think they did a really good job. Like the new mechanics they added are like fun and good and don't feel like super overtuned. Surprising amount of... Oh. Why is everyone ding-donging my shit? Oh, he looks so sad when he can't jump. The Mario hates this. The Mario hates when he can't jump. It's the worst outcome for him. No! Don't show me sad, Mallow! I don't deserve this! Dude, what are these fucking support Shy Guys running every status spell? But yeah, welcome in everybody. So yeah, we're checking it out on emulator. It seems to run pretty darn well. Cutscenes, the video runs at half speed. If I do get into like actually doing runs again, I do have a solution for that already. I know! They're making my cloud sad. What's their problem? But yeah, well, I'll be able to just turn off cutscenes entirely. But, you know, I figured we have to do shader caching anyway. So, might as well have a fun run where we just check everything out. I'll take a couple bucks. And yeah, we had some folks in here who it's their first time seeing Mario RPG, which to, yeah, like look forward to it. Some of the best designed little fellas you're ever gonna see. The one word I've heard to describe the like rendering style of this game that I think kind of is like right. Yo, Fallen Vector, thank you for the follow. Is squart. Like I think a lot of these guys are really fucking squart. Like Mario is very squart. Yeah, I like short RPGs. I've always been kind of on that. A linear, tight RPG usually engages me a lot more than a big, open, wide one. Shocking no one, says the fan of Final Fantasy V and Mario RPG. The guy who likes Final Fantasy V and Mario RPG likes when RPGs are like short and to the point? That's crazy. I'm taking this dude's treasures. Left, left, straight, right. Not my problem, dude. I wouldn't say so. You're kidding! I don't know anything. Oh man, my fucking treasures! Mario can't lie. He would go to hell if he did. Ugh. The idea of voluntarily putting on like thick pants, nightmare. Yes, I would like to buy it. I would like to equip that on Mallow. True Form is really nice. Mushroom and Scarecrow are just like Scarecrow's fine. You can still use magic. Mushroom sucks ass. Mushroom is you sit there regenning like 2 HP. It's essentially Petrify if you got like 2 HP a turn as consolation. It's like not good. Not a good deal. Yeah, so the one that always comes to mind is, yo, Anatina raid, let's go. Nice. Hello, hello, welcome in. I'm about to get shot by a G.I. Joe. But I was just explaining that mushroom status effect is really disastrous in this game. It's Petrify, except it wears off eventually and you heal like 2 HP a turn, just like useless amounts. There's a couple spots where it's really bad. In particular, there's a fight against a very big piranha plant that's like got all sorts of juice in it and it's all crazy or whatever. But it is an attack called Petal Blast, or in my favorite version of Mario RPG, the Google translated version, Flower Honk. And let me tell you, Flower Honk just disables your party for like 5 turns. And yeah, what's good, Tina? What were you getting up to? Well, I was talking about Final Fantasy V. Are you on the Fiesta train? You working on 6 runs again? Back to Super Mario World speedruns. That game sucks. Nice. Oh yeah, so here's the one problem I have with the emulator currently. The video for cutscenes seems to run at about half speed. Audio runs at full speed. When I'm actually doing runs, I can just disable video for cutscenes and it'll be a black screen, which is a little sad. So I figured let's at least enjoy the cutscenes one more time since, you know, we're getting back into it after a bit of time off. I'm a spirit from a higher plane, and I decided to become one of your puppets. How did you decide which one you wanted to be? One of them had a fucking gun. So you chose the one that was... I chose the one that had a fucking gun. The one I always start up that's like very funny and then I never end up finishing it is like West of Loathing. That game was like very, very funny. I don't know why I burn out on that one. Well, so here's where the cutscene would normally be done. Enjoy a little slow Gino. Huh. Yeah, they're called fingers. They must fing. Oh, did the creator turn out to be a bad person? That would make sense. Especially if I was like streaming it, that would make me stop streaming it, yeah. Well. Here I go. It's Gino time. Nice. Yeah, so we're still pretty early on. We got our first star piece from Clay Morton. We're gonna go fight in the woods. It's Bruce Lee time, baby. Oh yeah, I don't know if we have any arcade appreciators who just came in from the raid, but if you do, check this out. I'm playing on Hitbox. Listen to this with this audio setup. ASMR. Damn good buttons, man. All right, time to enjoy one of the best songs in video games while caching my freaking shaders. Frick. I look forward to practicing Wiggler jumps again. Oof! I'm blocking a little early. Oh boy. Oh, I meant to do Thunderbolt. Oh, beans. All right, Mallow, you need to kill these guys. Attaboy. Time for a little boot scootin' boogie. God, the Mallow dance. Well, the good news is there's all these normal mushrooms with no downsides. I was like, there's a hidden box in this room for sure. And then here's where... No, one more room. There's a bonus down one of these pipes. Hey, man, what's up? You looking for something? You need to talk to me? Is it this one? I think it's the last one up front, but... Yeah. No. Did I like forget to equip pants? Why am I so susceptible to damage right now? what did I like not put the thick? No, they got him. I think it's the next iteration of these. Yeah, I think this is the one where I just jump behind this feller for... There you are. Yeah, there's a Coca-Cola back here. It's this one after you go through. No, am I fucking stupid? Bro, I think I'm stupid. Dude, I guess I retire. I don't remember where I thought I remembered where it was. That's just a bee. I don't want to touch a bee. I don't want to be a bee. Oh no, the one I'm looking for isn't invisible, I don't think. Then again, I might also be ready for, or I might be thinking of randomizer where you just see all the hidden chests. I should take a couple fights before Bowyer. Not this much. Okay, so like most of this is okay. It's just that Donkey Kong just comes equipped with a rocket launcher to kill Mallow. Also, the bees desire him dead as well. Oh, you're a special Aminiata. I see. Die. Oh boy. Oh boy. Freebie at least. No. So yeah, like I was saying, getting turned into a mushroom is a real fucking pain in the ass. So I do want a true form pin before I get down here. He's already a mushroom. Bro, what is your malfunction? Oh, right, the Wiggler did fear on me. Well, this is about as annoying as it gets. Mission accomplished. I should use mushroom here. But there is a hidden chest in here, isn't there? My favorite part of being pretty sure there's a hidden chest in here somewhere. The part where I jump 3 trillion times and then go, guess not. Okay, left. Left. Me fellas, straight. And then, no! Okay, cool. I just can't let the bee live. Help. Help, I'm a mushroom again. Yeah, Ranger Alpha, this has never happened before. You know, classic of games, but like truly, I've never seen them go every enemy using every status effect in order. Nice. Love to get some Froge coins. Yum, 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 yum. Those are going to be really useful later. There's like a couple pieces of gear that are pretty delightful to have. Okay, so let's reset so that we see Geno again. No, Attack Scarf is a super jump item. Lazy Shell is a series of quests. Are you where there's a secret block? Whatever. I don't need it. I don't need secrets. I'm good enough without them, baby. I fucking swear, man. I mean, say what you will, Bowyer's loving life, you know? His whole thing, he's just shooting arrows all day, and he fucking loves it. Yeah, do we think it's worse that he's like paralyzing an entire town of people versus like just killing them outright? Is it worse? I mean, we can undo it, so not in this case, but like normally speaking. Oh, it's Joey Wheeler for sure. Well, he does say he was making statues, so I think he's pretty acutely aware of what he's doing. The rare Geno Shoryuken. He never does it again. Do love Bowyer just, hey motherfucker, I was talking to you. Oh, here goes slow Bowyer. You just come with beam. Oh, I missed it. No. No, my Todd assists. Oh, right. There's a reason they make you do Todd assist, right? Okay, that makes sense. That was the one thing I was hoping he wouldn't do back to back. You know that? you know that. He's so good. Okay, yep, spells are off. That makes sense. Another static E. No, Sleepy Arrow. I blocked a little too early. While we're locked out of spells, we'll have Mallow be our designated item user. Okay, that's locking attacks. Yep. Okay, another static E. Oh, there goes Gino. Yeah, that's what these are for. And I get a freebie anyway. Fuck! Sorry, I just amaze myself with how good I am at video games sometimes, you know? Right, you're like elementally good against that. I did like having items. Yeah, let's make sure Mario doesn't fall down. Right, you can block that in this. So in original Super Nintendo Mario RPG, spells are not blockable. That's just not a thing you can do. You can't just say no spells for me, please. And there are some that are still unblockable in this, but they will explicitly say, like, can't block, you know? Oh, no regular attacking. You got it, boss. Boink. Ah, I missed freebie timing. Dang it. Oh man, Static E is like shockingly dangerous. Let's do the new mechanic they introduced. Extremely slow Star Riders. Yippee! Wahoo! Yeah, Kuroda, it's like a really good spot to like introduce things just because like, first of all, it's the first time you get your third character. Second of all, it's the guy who literally locks your buttons. Like that's his mechanic. So if you're going to introduce a new button, like the Super Nintendo original release just set you up fucking perfectly for that. Like of a lot of modern remakes, this one just feels like super standout on the people who worked on this clearly have a lot of love for the original and have played it a lot and have a lot of thoughts about it. Yeah, by the way, did you all see that they announced a new game and called it Dicko? As if fucking Tuxco wasn't bad enough, man. 2 times knockout. Yeah, so you know 2XKO, that the game that's like League of Legends fighting game and it's like a 2-player tag game or whatever. So 2XKO came out, and clearly DC was like, we're doing one of those too. It has now been relegated to mobile game because I think they saw that ArcSys was doing a Marvel game and that their shit was cooked. So they're like, it's mobile only now. But it's literally called DCKO, which can only be read as Dicko. There's no other way to read that other than Dicko. They named their fucking game Dicko. Yeah, I can't wait for Batman to beat off in Dicko or whatever. Yeah, who cares? Oh, had to come back here for 2 things. First of all, the music. Second of all, we get to introduce the child to his hero, but his hero's like real and exists. Finally, laughing at the Joker's Dicko. Other things I'm very glad they kept in. The strange pantomime cutscenes. Why can Mario do this? Yeah, they made Mario a silent protagonist, but they made him the most like expressive silent protagonist. Which I kind of like. I think it's like a fun zone that doesn't get played in a lot. All right, and that gives us a gun for Geno. Bang. Pipe vault? No thanks, I'm full. Like, I probably will go back there, but there's really good gear in this town. Namely, sweaty fucking jeans, baby! It's time to get our dungarees on! Yeah! It even gives you magic attack. They're so much better than everything else. It's so funny how the sweaty pants are like tier 0. Like, okay. So an interesting quirk about the way the equipment works in this game is they gave characters like a lot of stats, and then their gear kind of like scales based off of that. What I mean by that is, like, Mario has like pretty good stats. Geno has really solid stats across the board. Bowser's physical stats are fucking crazy. And like Mallow and Peach have like very low stats with the exception of like magic attack stuff. So the gear they get is appropriately scaled to that. So like Bowser's gear barely gives him any defense. Yeah, putting Bowser in the pants? Oh, baby. So like Geno and Bowser get a lot less stats from their gear comparatively. And work pants are just like this universal option that also give you offense. They are pretty strictly better than what Bowser gets until like his very last piece of gear, and even then it's like iffy. I know, right? I had to sweat in my jeans uphill both ways. Sorry, there's something viscerally unpleasant about the phrase sweating in my jeans. All right, now that I've got my nasty ass Wranglers on, let's get down in there. Damn, I gotta be real. This shit is so much less stressful on Hitbox. I just hold 2 buttons and I am always going exactly diagonal. Right, new attack, who dis? Picked up the punch gloves. Oh, that one's so late now. What was it we were saying earlier about why are they all spamming their most annoying status moves on Tai? What's going on here? Oh, right. I have jump shoes. Which means I can level up my jump. Other fun mechanical thing you may or may not know about Mario RPG, jump is an element. It's like fire, lightning, ice, jump. And jump, and only the spell jump. You will later get other versions of jump, super jump and ultra jump. Those aren't involved in this. It's only jump. It's only his level 1 first ever thing. Every time you use this move, it gets stronger. There is a bespoke counter in the game that only counts how many times you've jumped on an enemy. And after like 255, it ends up being like a pretty goddamn strong option, especially for 3. They made that one so fast in Remake, holy shit. Sleepy bomb. I usually just end up selling the bombs. Oh my god, I've had my grundle chomped again. Oh, it's so much slower. Nice. There we go, okay. Brother. It's okay, Mario's just taking a little nap. Oh, never mind, I missed. It's over. Give up, it's over. Okay, that guy's taken enough area damage. He should definitely fall down to whatever hit next. Yeah. And now you get to enjoy a little Geno Boogie. There he goes. A little two-step. Oh yeah, really fun thing about the remake that you may or may not know. Everyone else's dancing is like perfectly synchronized and doesn't fall out of rhythm with themselves or others. And I think it's only Mallow is like desynced where if you let the dance go for like a couple minutes, he is fully out of sync with everyone else. I should heal Mario. Then I think I had a flower tab. Oh, I have so many flower tabs. Okay, yeah. Right, I'm not speedrunning, so I like have shit. That's crazy. All right, who's ready to meet the coolest fucking guy of all time? Holy shit. There's a letter in here, but I'm illiterate. Okay, can I figure out the timing for Mushroom Derby? Uh-huh. I swear I'm doing it right. I swear. Let's hear it again. Like. Yeah, I've been playing this game for so long. And no, this is how it is in original too. Like they're always awful. This is like the king of game doesn't make sense or work right. Okay, they want me to lead it. You just have to be very, very far ahead of the beat. Yeah, no, it's always been it just wants you to lead the beat. That's all it is. It just wants you to play ahead. This is a known thing in jazz of playing ahead or behind the beat. They shouldn't ask you to play ahead of the beat. That doesn't make sense. But it does want you to do that. Yeah, you just have to play ahead. I just want to race. Buddy, you and me both. Red Bull. I finally beat that freaking rascal. And I think I need to like leave and come back for the most important guy in the universe to appear. Oh, I don't remember. I swore he was here somewhere. I might need to come back later. Oh, is it after Marrymore? Okay. And we'll come back here later anyway. There's a very nice collectible that gives us part of the ghost medal. Yeah, I'm dealing with the eternal struggle of I mostly play the randomizer where like the order is fake, you know? And yeah, we're just playing a little bit of a casual run. I wanted to get the timings back into my hands a little bit. And also playing on an emulator, so modern emulators have to shader cache. They're pretty fast, like you don't really notice it too much, but if you're trying to time stuff out for a speed run, those little hitches here and there can really be a weird problem. Man, you know what? In honor of Sebmel doing Bucket Week, I should order a normal amount of Popeyes. Also known as the Good Bucket. Right, you have to get knocked out first. I have to hit my head on the ceiling real quick. Fuck! Semel as a incentive has a week where he has to eat an entire bucket of KFC chicken every day. It's one of those things where, like, I think it's more of like a mental and spiritual load. Yeah, Mario just hit his head so hard on the ceiling he can only taste salt. Scoundrel! We can just use regular attack. Start with a classic Tailfire. What are you thinking about? Fire, fear, poison, and mute. I think we can do like one of those. Because I think we only got sleepy bombs, right? Yeah. Yeah, and your regular attack does more. Every restaurant is like kind of hit or miss. The sad reality of the modern day. But fried chicken places tend to be particularly temperamental. Usually I would say Popeye swings towards better, but occasionally you do get hit by some really dire Popeyes. Yeah, fried chicken places tend to be a little... So anywhere that uses fryers can be really inconsistent because, like, as somebody who's worked in restaurants quite a bit, one of the most annoying and gross tasks is cleaning out the fryer and, like, exchanging all the oil and putting it through filtration and doing all the stuff you're supposed to do. So a lot of places don't do it. And if they don't do it, then you end up with gross, weird chicken that tastes really bitter. Yeah, how recently did they clean the fryers? Exactly. Nice. We got the move. All right, I have to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like a minute, but just enjoy Mallow slowly falling out of sync with the rest of the crew. All right. Wow, he is so far off, huh? This will only become... Oh, wait, no, I'm not using a controller. Duh. Sorry, that was me unplugging and plugging a controller back in. I'm using my hitbox. Think, Ty, think. And we got a bomb. Has anyone used the term Bambino in like 1,000 years? Because that used to be called the Bambino bomb. And I don't know why. Oh, I love gambling. Let's go gambling. Yo, sure. Oh, was it a Babe Ruth thing? Because I know he was like the big Bambino. I wasn't sure if Bambino was a thing before. Did he formalize the concept of Bambino? Bambino kind of sounds like it's the evolutionary line follow-up to Bimbo. Like, you start with Bim, and then it becomes Bimbo, and then it becomes Bambino, you know? It's Italian for baby. Was he named the big baby? That's so funny. I guess he did kind of have a baby face. That's awesome. It's actually very charming. I've seen the sand. Like, I was aware that they called him the Great Bambino. I just didn't, or the Big Bambino. I just don't know where Bambino came from. Because I don't fucking speak Italian. I understand you may have thought I spoke Italian. For reasons. I don't, though. Bambino and Bimbo are both Italian words for boy with different context. So a Pokemon evolutionary line. Nice, got it. Yeah, the baby, powerful, positive. Just like in Metroid. Now to do this in one attempt. Holy shit. This fucking weirdo. Love this guy. Oh yeah, for everyone who hasn't seen this game before, this guy's just a mad bomber who wants to be famous. He's the Teddy Bomber from fucking Cowboy Bebop, and he gets treated exactly as respectfully as the Teddy Bomber from Cowboy Bebop. Ah, I don't have it yet. No weaknesses. So he was originally gonna be called James Bomb. Everyone is so chic. Also, like, he has a whole thing planned. Like, he's like, I have escalating levels of bomb. They're gonna love it. Don't love that. Oh, it wasn't enough to take the bombs out. Whew, okay. We're pretty low level. We might need to go get a cleanser. Unless the work pants will carry us, which they do quite often. Starting to feel it again. Shit. Nice, he's so good. I think I'm gonna need to block really fucking good here, is what this is. This is what this is turning into. We probably don't need, you know what, whatever, I bought it. Okay, it's really early. The timing is really, really early. Coming back to me. For anyone who doesn't know, I think it's 12 is the first jump that's at the minimum window, and then after that it's just like a 2 or 3 frame window over and over and over and over again. What was happening in the 90s to inspire these bomb-themed foes with the response 9/11? That's true. Yeah, September 11th, 1997. The fated day we all remember. When did Super Mario RPG come out? Wasn't this like 1995? It was 96. Okay. This came out after the N64, right? I always remember it's late, but not how late. It's no Thracia, but what is? What is Thracia that is not named Thracia? Okay, it was June 1996 for the N64. I was like trying to remember. I'm like, it's like pretty close. Yeah. So it was like the exact same time. Wasn't Thracia the last first party Super Nintendo game? I believe so. It was like so I think the reason it takes it is because it was originally only released as part of the Satellaview program, if I remember right. which was a way you could connect your Super Nintendo to on a line and get more game, and you could download Fire Emblem Thracia, or you could take a special flash card. No, it was a flash card thing, right? It was only the flash card thing. It wasn't Satellaview. It was explicitly you could take a first party flash card and either mail it in or take it to one of the stations and download the game from that station onto your first party flash card. Sorry, I was getting a couple weird pieces of technology conflated. And then they finally did a physical release of it, but it was like way later. It was like a physical release like a year and a half, 2 years after the game came out. Fuck! Boing. Oh, that's not the break button. Fuck. Yeah, I was thinking of BS Fire Emblem, thank you. Oh man, I look forward to optimizing my minecart time again. To me, all Fire Emblem is BS. Yowza! Someone's full of chicken and vinegar. Chicken and Winnigan. No, still too fast. Oh, right, you can jump that. That's what I need to remember. You're allowed to jump that, and it skips a whole bunch. Too late. I braked too late. You can't jump. Don't jump, stupid. I bounced into the brake button. I got the buttons conflated. No, too fast. All right, now I'm big mushing it. Yeah, you might not believe it, but this man eating an entire bucket of KFC fried chicken is an essential worker. All right, we have saved the tiny mole children. Which, man, another delightful design that I wish we would see again. Dyna and Might are great. Simple, did you see the video of the Blue Angels damn near flying underground over a beach? Holy shit, I have never seen them like just throw out any and all like safety regulations for, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Making sure you don't accidentally kill everyone at an air show because of an errant seagull is like woke. Oh, it's so funny. All right, well, it's time for us to go deal with the freak of this entire game. If you think you've seen the weirdest fucking guy in this game, you're wrong. First, we have to complete Booster Pass. Time. If you do literally nothing in there, pretty fast. I think this game is also the origins of like charming, goofy Bowser. Like Bowser didn't really have characterization much. And this is where he became like kind of a cranky dad. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna get Bowser here. Bowser is the character in Randomizer that you're the most excited to see up front. Because his stats are fucking crazy. His stats are absolutely outrageous. So even without gear, he's able to like solo the first 3 areas, just no problem. Oh, here comes the slow cutscene of Bowser. Here comes Bowser. All right, nice. We're minions. Banana. No. So they do let you swap party members just whenever in this one. Oh, right. They give you the signal ring like super early in this. I think that's one of the big changes from original. I feel like original, they do not give you that until like Nimbus, maybe? Either way, so here's why Bowser gets the pants. We're gonna get armor for Bowser later, and it's all gonna say worse. And you're gonna go, how is it worse? And the answer is because we put him in the sweaty pants that he's awesome in. Hi, well, I'm trying to make a reservation. Can I say a potentially controversial opinion? Yeah, sure. I don't like the name Sniffster. I get it. I feel that. What about Sniff It? Do you like Sniff It? I think Sniff It's fun. Now, Sniff It I can get into. What about Orb User? Yeah, so Bowser with sweaty jeans on is like unfucking believable. Also, I don't remember this ever, so I'm just gonna do myself a favor, open MS Paint for computer, and paste the entire screen in there. Great. This is for a puzzle later. Oh, nice. You don't even have to have it on your main party members. Oh, that's sick. Doot, doot. Oh, Lord, here he comes. A booster is like if Wario was a trains guy, you know? He's so good. That is really annoying to get, by the way, because if you miss that, you spend so much time going back up. So the big thing to know about the Masher is it has very high damage variance, if I remember correctly. So things from the Masher will sometimes just randomly do like not a lot of damage, but then other times it will be a nuclear bomb at this point in the game. It's like the Masher, and then I want to say Lazy Shell also has really high damage variance. It might be the Lazy Shell. Yeah, and the new chain stuff. Oh, yeah. Man, this made me pog out of my fucking gourd when I was a little kid. I do still like it. Who the fuck is this? Little square man? They did Nintendo on Super Nintendo. Can you believe it? I was like 7. I couldn't believe it. You want to fight? Yeah, man, I do. Oh, right. We're on the hammer now. Yeah, that's true. Thinking about the gap of time between like original Mario versus Mario RPG compared to original Mario to Mario RPG Remake. Yeah, it's like a deeper cut now. All right, sick. Time to remember this order. I believe it is... Yeah, this guy first. Then it's you, then it's Pirate, then it's the Fez Man. No? Oh, it's Shades, then the Fez Man. Wait, I literally screenshotted this. Why am I trying to remember it? I'm so dumb. Loon! Welcome in from the fiesta, my friend. We're also enjoying a nice RPG on a day. Yeah, hey everybody, welcome in. I'm Ty. I used to speedrun this game a bit, and I kind of wanted to get back into it. Regrettably, the Switch 2 is just faster than the Switch in every regard, and I don't want to buy one of those. So I got it working on emulation. There's like one small issue, but it seems like it's working really well. Outside of like, you know, shader caching and stuff. And what's good, Loon? I assumed it's Fiesta because it's still Fiesta season. This is another time I think I really identified with Bowser. Just being like, it's cool. You're just bad at talking to dogs. Let me handle this. Also, it's like plus 10 attack, which, you know what else is plus 10 attack? That's right, baby. The fucking pants. The fucking pants. That's why we have them on, baby. Oh, Factorio stuff. Nice, 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 nice. Factorio is like on the short list of games that I need to kind of keep away from me a little bit, or I might be in trouble forever. Let's get a super jump in. Okay, I got the attack scarf at least. That's nice. $1,000 science cost is the poison you need. Yeah, you mentioned that. It sounded really interesting. Just like, very rarely do you want a quality of life game like thing that like slows the game down. Also, everybody, please appreciate the Bowser Boogie. He's putting his whole ass into it. He hasn't danced like this since his cruise after the divorce. The built-in marathon difficulty setting is 4 times science cost. Holy shit. So you're like, you turned it into like a, not campaign for South Africa, because that's kind of just like a little bit of a bit, you know? But you've made it like actually building an economy. I'm into that. Where is this secret? I swear, it's like upstairs, isn't it? It's like right here. Dude, am I stupid? It's so hard being stupid, you know that? There it is, okay. Trying to rotate these cubes in my mind. Oh yeah, campaign for North Africa. Oh baby. Yeah, we'll just take the generic best level ups for this. I'm gonna have to look at the speedrun documentation and see what the correct answers are anyway, you know? This is for the Feather? Zoom shoes, Feather Jr. They're pretty good. Like, going fast is nice. More defense is nice. Yeah, we'll put it on Gino. It rounds him out pretty well. Who do you get divorced from? That's right, Mr. Chimiaki, the actual mascot of Guilty Gear. Who's this jester? I'm early. There we go. Okay, I'm still able to tell when I'm off, which is good. That, like, unironically, being able to identify when your timing is a little off and in what direction for stuff that's only like a couple frames is usually a good sign. In fighting games, that's usually about where I turn a corner into being able to do like a 2-frame link consistently. Oh, chugga chugga honk. He's saying that. I need to be clear. He's saying that. That's not the train making those noises. That's Booster rolling into the room and going, oh, chugga chugga honk. Because that's what the train sounds like. Yeah, I was gonna say, can't you literally just walk out the front? Can't you just leave? Can't you literally just walk away? Yeah, you can just walk through. It's great. Also, this is a very funny treasure. Oh, right, that's the goodie bag. And then there's one over here. I think goodie bag is like you do, like it gives you money or you sell it for like a ton of money.
Goodie's gone.
Oh, they reduced it in the remake? That makes sense. All right, it's time to hide. This entire group is Blowjob Brothers. Just to be clear, these are all Blowjob Brothers to me. Yeah, Blowjob chosen family. Also, man, talking about a song, I'm glad they like did the service of remaking really well. No, it's gone forever. Yeah, Booster's like just he's got his own problems. That makes sense. Eden is the name of the emulator I'm using. I was wondering how it would do it because I think it's usually done based on what your account name is. In the original, it's based on what your save file name is. Yeah, the amulet he gives you is really good, and also the fight you have to do against him is quite dangerous. No, I'm trying to... There we go. Yeah, our speed goes down a little bit, but everything else is incredible. But yeah, the fight's pretty dangerous. He'll hit you with a train. The good news is in Remake, they added super fight versions of some bosses, and one of them is in fact a Booster. Oh, it's so much later? Okay. I'm gonna fucking scare these guys! In this Behemoth Typhoon. Don't honk at me!
I hope whichever member of the team came up with Knife Clown got like lasting recognition for it within the team.
True, dude. True. The Knife Clown, like Knife Clown and Ball Clown being a unit and just being assumed like, yeah, of course. What's the opposite of a Ball Clown? Knife Clown. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
You know, the clown that stabs you with knife.
And they stack. Why? I don't know. Clowns love doing that shit. Yeah. I would love for Bowser to finish these guys up. Wow, that move is disastrously good. Yeah, that's like the one tech problem I'm having, and I have not been able to find a solution. I've tried a ton of stuff, but cutscenes, the video plays at half speed. The audio still works fine. If I'm actually doing runs, I can just turn off the in-game video, and then they will just end at the right time. But, you know, I think you all deserve to see a nice cutscene on a day. Oh, a little late. A little early. Right on time. There it is. Nice. I was like, what level do you get Geno Boost? For anyone who doesn't know, Geno Boost is maybe the most broken buff that's like ever been put in a game. It's absolutely outrageous. It does too much. It halves the damage you take and increases your damage output by 50%. Forever. Once you put it, like, for the rest of the battle. The good news is it's like, this is a pretty easy game on the whole, so it's not like necessary. But it's really strong. Oh yeah, another thing. When Gino got put to sleep in the last fight, we were able to just tag him out for Mallow. Not a thing that exists in the original. Yeah, Booster Hill is so good. Let me turn the music up a little bit for Booster Hill. Also, let me screen share with Loon, because I just realized I'm not doing that. There we go. No. Time to touch a bug. No! Dang it, I'm not jumping on the blowjob brigade good. Nice, okay, there we go. Oh my god. Honestly though, this is a pretty good run. Oh! Shucks. All right, yeah, that was my last chance. I maybe get one more. No. Mine's not too bad for the first time back in a while. If you didn't know, that game's weirdly fucking hard. Yeah, I do really like that is after a huge sequence, because they knew otherwise people would ruin themselves trying to get a perfect run, which is not a good idea. I do like that they refer to the Sniffsters as like kids. Just like an assumption that they're just weird little children. They act like it. There it is. You look like Mario, but I guess you're not. Oh shit. Oh. There we go.
Accurately recreating how weird the timing is.
Yeah.
On the door breaking.
Oh, the Bowser one. This one, holy shit. I've been playing this game since it came out, and I still whiff this thing constantly. Damn it. Who goes on 2? booch! My booch and my rings! Not now, I'm getting married. It tastes like the sea. I do like that his concern is that's gonna ruin the cake. That is the most cooperative I have ever seen the Blowjob Brigade in my entire life. They just hung out. That was awesome. Holy fuck. I've never, wowzers. Yeah, those little fuckers love just jumping over the benches repeatedly. Yeah, you see how fast they're wiggling? That's how fast they run away from you. It's fine though. We get another more important kiss. And then you got these guys too, who are also fucking characters in and of themselves of, hey, we made a wedding cake. You can't cancel the wedding. This cake is too good. You have to understand, this cake is like another level. And like, for what it's worth, they're right. This cake is another level. Jeez, I'm bad at blocking that. There we go. I mean, if you wanted to deal damage to a cake, I think you could do worse than throwing a dog at the cake. That might actually work pretty good. And yeah, I love that as you smack the cake to get it to the phase transition, it starts slowly turning around to reveal more of the goofy fucking faces it has on it. Jeez, I'm bad at that. You can mind reading the cake. I think you have to wait until it does phase transition, maybe. This isn't related to Smithy at all, by the way. This is just a fucked up thing that happened. This is just a thing that has taken place. Jump and mute. Don't jump on the cake. It hates that. Congratulations. Ooh, that kills 2 people, doesn't it? Okay, I've had better outcomes. This is accurate to the Super Nintendo version, by the way. This cake is ludicrously goddamn dangerous. That's some things never change. The cake is entirely a turn economy check as well. Because you need to be able to put the candles out before it relights them. Oh, I think I have to hit it one more time afterwards as well.
Yeah, if I'm remembering the right deep dive, if you somehow removed all of the HP from the cake, it would crash the game.
That sounds right. Well, Bowser's better at being asleep, I think. Mario doesn't mind being cold. That's rough stuff. That was a bad turn to switch, I think. No. Oh, I don't have any more pick-me-ups. Uh-oh. Well. Bowser. Okay, I think that means we've lost, sadly. You do 0 damage until you blow the candles out, and it lights candles faster than we put them out. Yeah, we ran out of pick-me-ups, which was kind of just the end. The worst part is, I don't think they do enough damage to Bowser. Wait. Toad might be able to pick someone up? Oh. Oh, no, he can't do it because he's passed out. Oh, no, you can't do the solo move once you... Oh, no. Alright, well, that's just GG's then. I mean, it's not a soft lock. It's just, it's going to take a really long time to die. To the point that I, probably just, figure out how to do one of these. And then fix the game capture once it launches again. There we go. And make sure I am screen sharing to Loon once it works again. Yep, there we go. Nah, I don't have to do shit. Yeah, I can get this. I just have to use the Coca-Cola earlier. I have to accept that he has an AoE that can kill me really fast. I went a little greedy. Yeah, I just won't let myself be at 0 on Pain Spout. And then also, more importantly, I'll have the block timing for the Chevs, which gives me a lot more time to work with. Chevs. Did I just say Chevs as a plural for chefs? Please, please be cool again. Oh, they're not gonna be cool again. Okay, reasonably cool. It's optimal to make Booster and Bowser kiss. That saves the most time. Also, maybe this time they won't swing at Mallow every goddamn turn. Oh yeah, are any of the triple techs available to me, the buffing ones, or do we only have damage ones right now? I can't remember if you need Peach for the, like, buff ones. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, I can tell I have a lot less muscle memory for this than the original, which makes sense. I played both a lot, but, you know, one of them a lot more. But yeah, we're full health. We're slamming into cake time. We're looking a lot better. Yo, Teddy, what's good? Bowser and Geno is damage while giving buff. Okay, awesome. We have to keep Mallow alive. Okay, really bad. Wish he hadn't done that. Fear halves your attack and defense. It's very, very dangerous to get hit by. We're gonna Coca-Cola and get a freebie because I'm the best video game player of all time. There we go. All right. Damn, that Pain Spout attack is like fucking real as hell. Yeah, let's make sure Mario doesn't explode. Like I said, we'll just do it this time.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah, just hit a 2-frame window like 19 times in a row. It's easy, stupid. Just do it.
Yeah, SMARP is full of a lot of really good, like, case study examples of low floor, high ceiling.
Yeah, yeah. Like 100 super jumps is legitimately very comparable to, like, as far as execution level, to doing certain infinites in HNK. Given you're not being attacked by the opponent or whatever, you know, it's like just lock in and do it. You don't have to worry about what your opponent's doing. You don't have to confirm into it. You're just picking it from a menu. That being said, hitting a 2-frame window like 80 fucking times in a row, yeah, that's a fucking hard execution check, man. That's like doing Plink infinites. That shit sucks. I will say though, immediately doing better than I used to. Like first day back, hitting over 30 consistently is like, that's good shit. Also having a wired controller into an emulator also probably helps. Yeah, Booster just slams the cake in his mouth and goes, "Okay, I ate the cake. Party done. Good shit, everyone."
Wedding accomplished. What do we do next week?
They sell some crazy shit here, right? Oh no, it's you have to like stay the night and all that stuff. That being said, a maple syrup isn't bad. Womp glove isn't the worst thing. Handgun, that's what I forgot. This is really nice, Regino. It doesn't matter too much against the cake, if we're being honest, because again, the big dangerous part of the cake is where you have to blow the candles out, and that is just one attack, one candle, no variation. Yeah. Yeah, when the Star Spirit came down from heaven and it was like, I'm gonna pick a guy. And they're like, who'd you pick? The one with the gun. Very good, sir. Oh, right. I have to equip my other party members other than the ones I'm using. I forgot. I don't remember what the nurture ring is. Is this the Batub?
I think that would be the Batub.
Is that the Batub ring? And Batub is what? Half damage from elemental stuff? And like can make a sheep turn into more sheep?
Yeah,
that
the start of the weird item evolution side quest thing.
It's good that they named it the Nurture Ring. A, because it's a funny pun. I like that Nurture Ring. Like that's cute. Also, it's way more sensible for what it does if it's the like evolve items item. And it also has elemental damage, which is just really nice generically. I mean, I'll be honest, I still don't know what Batub stands for. Oh no, this isn't a red paperclip quest. It's way weirder than that. It's you have to have her equipping the ring and then she uses this one specific reusable sleep attack item a bunch of times. It's the Love Ring in the original. Yeah, I was gonna say, I have a feeling Batub stands for Neo Squid. That would be my guess. Also, everyone enjoy Mario's Exor impression. Pretty good. Pretty good. I get who he is. Fuck my house. It's a thing, yeah. You repeatedly present an egg over and over that does nothing until it turns into a area sleep attack. We'll do it. Don't worry. I'll make sure we do that. Like as long as I am reminded. Yeah, we'll do sheep stuff. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here on a pretty chill little Monday. Thank you all for the raids. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. This is I love Mario, baby. If you like watching people play Mario RPG, great news. This bitch loves playing Mario RPG. Can you not do this now? Had to get caught, you know, a little bit. Slow motion Peach descending. Yeah, I recommend playing Mario RPG. Always. Like, literally always. Like, anytime. Play original, play the remake, play the randomizer of the original. It's awesome. It's one of the best randomizers all time. Pidge does incredible work. Mario RPG expert. Also, damn, no wonder Mario's chasing this shit. If her grandma still looks exactly like her, that's a keeper, huh? All right, let's go talk to our nerds, as you do in RPGs of this era. Oh, I don't have 5 hundo? Fuck. Let me, sell some stuff. Oh, it's still 555 in Remake. Okay, nice. I thought they made it cheaper for some reason. They did not. I already know how to fucking game. Hey, what's up? It's me, Toad. I was just chasing bugs. What are you looking at? Fuck! The way you get the big points is by letting a bunch of shells spawn on screen. Which the tricky part then is mashing the correct amount to stand up. Oh, I'm so fucking good at the game. Oh, shimmy. Dog, I just blew your score's ass off. You don't want to teach me shit. We've already done Moleville, so we can do 2 of the Melody Bays, I think. I believe. Because we've done
the Mole
Mole
song
Mountain.
should be available now.
The next one isn't until Monstro, so yeah, we can just do 2 of them right now. Also, because I need to see the Maestro pogging once again. So, this first one you get from just talking to like a tadpole somewhere, and it's like, hey, do you know his first melody? Oh, they really did justice to Tudovsky pogging. He's composing his ass off. Okay, and I believe we can do Melody 2, which is Mole Mountain Blues. Starts off at the top, down to hit a little G, assuming treble clef. A, B, C. Yeah, like Frog Fuchsius is like funny in context of the original a little bit, but it is like a very tortured joke. It's very really contorting it to make that happen. So I can understand them removing it. So now that we've got that card, I think. Yeah, most of the translation is closer to the original. So Tenor lets us buy Frog Leg and Finless. I think I want to grab a couple Frog Legs. Grab a leg. And then this is Frog Coin. Bracer, Energizer. Oh man. So Party Bracer and Party Energizer are... So remember when I mentioned Geno Boost giving you double damage and, or like taking half damage and dealing like 50% more or whatever? These are half of it applied to your whole party at once. So technically, the fastest way to get a full party-wide buff in original is to have one character use a Bracer, one character use a Party Energizer, and then just go from there, as opposed to having to have Geno do it 3 times and also wait for his turn to come up every time. Like a pretty notable increase. All right, time to read a bunch of people's wishes.
Or another way to think of that from the other direction is landing a full Geno Boost is worth 3 frog coins. That's how good that spell is.
Yeah, honestly. Oh boy. So much later than I thought. Dog, they bake a cake so good it comes to life. I think they got their wish. I don't think they need shit. I don't think they need shit from us. I think they got it. Oh yeah, if we... Oh, go ahead.
this fun little breather of a set piece of without the Star Road, everyone's prayers are just kind of piling up on a hill over there.
Yeah.
No one is catching these things.
I was gonna say, if I use a Yoshi cookie on one of these guys, they become the Muku cookies, right? A Throfer cookie. Throfer Cleveland. Oh yeah, I love gambling. It's not gambling if you're the best, baby. I wonder if the treasure hunter is supposed to be Croco. Who else? Are there other treasure hunting? Maybe like one of Johnny's crew? I'm trying to think who else would be a treasure hunter. Because most of them you can like kind of map one-to-one to a character. It's Rouge the Bat. You're right. That's what it is. Also, yeah, I love that there's just like a star over there that like no one picked up because they're like, well, it's not like the cake would have a star piece. That's stupid. Mario food, yum. But yeah, also, it's not a proper RPG of this era if you don't inexplicably have to go talk to an old wise guy to get directions of where to go. For anyone who hasn't played Final Fantasy V or partaken in Fiesta, that's the thing that everyone forgets their first couple times doing a Fiesta run is all the times you have to go talk to your nerds.
In the remaster, they took one optional step of checking in with them and made it mandatory.
Oh, no kidding.
Because it's like one where you go back to where they are and they've left a note telling you where they have gone. But if you already know where they're supposed to be, you could in the old versions just go directly there and you find them.
Oh, but now it is a flag you have
In
to
the remaster, they won't be there unless you have looked at the note.
Oh yeah, speaking of fucking peak, why can he do this? Why can Yurinovich be like 30 guys?
He can split himself into 30 poorly coordinated copies.
Yeah, they don't do a great job. I got to my exalted station in life by pleasing my superiors, which is something I do well. Yurinovich shit-talking the entire village while being the entire village. Just Fly's the best boss.
And meanwhile, the frog student up here just, I am not paid enough to deal with any of this.
Nice. We don't need to use you. Sorry, interface buttons are a little strange for this. There we go. Yeah, we'll put charm on you. Okay, I wasn't sure if there were any other flags I had to hit. It's okay. The game's been out for like 2 years or so now. You can stop bringing up that you don't like how they translated a name slightly. It's okay. You can touch the bark on a tree. I am so broke. Oh, not selling the Coca-Colas for sure. I have a bunch of gear I haven't sold. Yeah. That instant kills a single ghost. I don't really need to instant kill a single ghost very much. Let's see. Who else? Definitely want this. Yeah, we'll get the Hurley glove because I really like the animation for the Hurley glove, if no other reason. Yeah, I think Pure Water is the one who sold a lot more. Because, yeah, an original Pure Water sold for $1 gorillion. It might actually just still be 75. You just get so many of them. Okay, let's go. Not too bad. Fireball. I love getting the experience ring before I come down here. Yeah, unironically, I do think a lot of RPGs would benefit from having a point where you can grab an item and run around slashing a bunch of dudes up instantly for free and then like get experience, but it doesn't scale. So like if you do it in your low level, you get a huge boost, and if you do it in your high level, it's still good, but it's notably less crazy. I'm definitely not biased as somebody who historically famously is underleveled in every game he plays. Mario drowned! I do like the way the wet cube looks in this. Oh yeah, if there's ever a game franchise that could use this as an idea, the new Yakuza, the Like a Dragon, what is it? Not Infinite Wealth, but Like a Dragon. No, that was the sequel. Was Infinite Wealth? Yeah, those
Yeah,
games
Infinite
could,
Wealth is the second one. The second of the
RPG
new
ones.
guy.
Yeah, they would be awesome for
Ichiban.
that. Yeah, the Ichiban games. Yeah. Because you could absolutely, just have a part where you like beat a guy and he has a bulldozer and you drive a bulldozer through a building, you know? I do like money, and this is a 10. I should do the minigame rooms. I should at least like look at them. I should show the people 3D Maze. Okay, block is way later. Oh yeah, by the way, Geno Boost works on magic. I forgot to mention that, I think. Oh, right. Peach just comes with Group Hug. You don't have to, like, unlock it. Oh, do they just not let you sell flower tabs in jars anymore? Is that what I'm... Oh, right. This puzzle, duh. You don't have to do this if you know the answer is pearls. There's an S in the word. Okay, a little closer. Nice. It's found on the bed of the ocean. You can't say the sword in Mario? I don't know what you mean. I keep forgetting that gun's attack animation is unbelievably late. It's after he fully unsheaths the whole gun. Welcome to 3D Maze. Would you like to end it all? See, now I'm at the point where I would prefer a sliding block puzzle because I can solve those like very trivially. It's boring, but it's like doable. Oh God. Well, anyway, we don't have to do it, but that's the worst part of Mario RPG. And it's like not particularly close.
Someone has actually made a diagram of what's going on in there.
Oh, no shit. No, it's not randomly generated. There's just literally no reason to do it once you have done it once and know that the answer is pearls. You just don't have to. I'm interested now to see that there's a map. Let me in there. Okay, so you run this straight to the back, then over, hop, up. Okay, and then over here. Yup. Along the outside edge. Oh, and then you fall down a bunch, go around a corner, and then start jumping back. That's what it is. Great. It has 2 vowels. You do get a royal circle. That is pretty fucking alright. Oh, it has to do with the sea. I keep trying to do the earlier one. No! Okay, you blocked the 3rd crystal in this. Fire blast! It's very valuable. Yeah, Hungry Ghost. Yeah, the remake, you can block a large portion of spells. Not all of them, but they will just straight up tell you, like, this cannot be blocked. It is actually a they. The treasure's non-binary. Then this, I believe, gives you one more clue. Oh, right. You jump on it the way you want it to go in this one. Oh. Mario. Mario. Mario, hey. Look, this is not this hard, man. What's going on? The R comes before the L. Mario. Yeah, I definitely go a little flood mode when I get disgruntled at my little lad. Oh, we're already full healed. Yeah, I think we keep it like this. The question is, do I want to move the experience booster to someone else? Yes. I'm going to put it on Gino. So you said the Bowser, Gino, Mario is the attack buff trio move? Why did they fucking go Super Saiyan? Why did they do that? They don't glow normally. Ah, you're familiar, PKR. Yeah. My plan, Pink, is if I do start using this to practice runs, you can just fully disable cutscenes, and then it seems like they end at the right time. God, the AoE damage is so nice. No, don't chuck my Bowser. You know what? That's fine. Chuck him as many times as you need to. Let's go ahead and... Oh, I only got a party-wide cleanse. Well, alright, man. Now you're just being rude to Bowser. Okay, now we use the party-wide cleanse item. Oof. Now you're just being nasty. Not the maid. Hi, it's me, Gino. I'm the doll. I'm made of wood, and I'm here to level up and get stronger. Hi. HP. Oh, it's so good, Twitchy. It's so fucking good. Like, one of my favorite details too is in the original, I don't know if it works the same way here or not. If Mario has any status effect, then instead of throwing Mario, Bowser will just like be respectful and throw a Mario doll instead. Be like, well, he's full of poison. I'm not gonna throw him now. I'm like, I'm a jerk, not a murderer. Yeah, we'll just... No! There. Yeah, one nice thing about the Ghost Ship, they do just like give you $100. You blocked it. Why are you afraid? What's your problem? Yeah, he does do it. He like pulls it out of his pocket too. That's awesome. I'm not gonna throw him when he's in distress. He's literally crying. He got stabbed in the eye and he's making the noise that the Cyclops makes in Odyssey where he goes, "Hog!" Yeah, there is some something. Oh, that's our right side, Yoshi. Okay, now to actually do what you're supposed to do in this room. Oh, does he not? Wait, does he not respawn? Oh, that's so funny. I wonder if you have to like reload. So normally what you do is you jump off of the clone and get goodies that way. There's a save point here. Maybe you just have to save and reload. You have to go all the way back out. That's so funny. All right, time to do a strangely difficult encounter. Yeah, that's about right. Mini fucking Goombas. Do a little Behemoth Typhoon. Oh, I was late. That wasn't a good call. Hey, I did bad. How are we feeling? Thank you. Yeah, there's not really anything for you to do, I guess, so, block. Damn, I underestimated how much damage Peach can do. Oh, and she's leveling up? Do a little curtsy? Nice, I can zonk them. Finally, I can zonk my foes. Safety badge is very good. Yeah, remember all those annoying status effects I talked about earlier? You'll notice this is a list of like all of them. Well, anyway, that's for you. That's for our designated can heal status effects and pick people up. That's for you. Oh, weird. I'm putting ribbon on the healer. Oh, the whirlpool's in the next room. Right. Peach is the best party member. As far as being a white mage, I think all the party members in this game are kind of fucking unbelievable, given the context that they're in. But Peach is the best white mage of all time. She has a trivially costed heal the entire party and also clear all status effects. She also has a trivially inexpensive full revive. She just has the best support ever created. Like, she has 2 moves that matter and everything else is gravy. She has group hug and she has comeback, and those are the 2 spells that matter. Everything else is awesome. No, her offense is kind of dookie. So the thing is, she has good magic stats, but the spells they give her are really weak. The only attacking spell they give her that's like decent is ludicrously expensive. It's called Psych Bomb. It's like the last thing she learns. It costs way too much and it's still not that good. Yeah, that's also why, yeah, if you get Peach in Randomizer and she's allowed to equip someone else's gear, that's like fine, but if she learns someone else's spells, it's outrageous. If she learns like a Bowser spell, it's fucked. Because Bowser spells all assume you have dookie ass trash magic because you're Bowser. Seeing Terrorize do real damage is just like, what the hell? Oh, not the seductive hip sway. No. The one that's really nice is if Peach rolls Thunderbolt, just because her damage is so high with it that she just has a really solid AoE that costs not a lot for the entire game. Shocker, nice. Mallow has learned to do a big lightning bolt on one person. Fuck yeah, dude, there's Geno Whirl. Geno Whirl is a generically pretty good attack that has a special second timing that is an instant kill on everything in the game except for bosses. There's one exception, and it's because of the way the game does his systems. And it's a very Final Fantasy V interaction where being a boss is essentially a status effect in this game, right? In Final Fantasy V, it's called Heavy, I believe. But essentially, bosses in this game are heavy. And the thing you can do to get around being heavy is, like, in Final Fantasy V, you can get a chemist who can, like, mix up a very specific thing that lets them remove heavy status from something. In this game, there's only one place where it comes up, and it's a specific fight where you have to knock out the sword's eyes to make it able to take damage. But the thing is, they just removed all statuses from it, so it actually does remove its heavy status. So Geno Whirl can instant kill him. This is one of those fights that I wouldn't be shocked if during the speedrun it's just like Thunderbolt, block, block, Thunderbolt to just do it as fast as possible. Excited to learn the speedrun again. Like, I've pulled up the documentation for it. The Mario speedrun community is amazing about writing everything down, as many RPG speedruns are. Like, famously, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest has some of the most complete documentation of any speedrun. Just in that you can literally see what you are supposed to do for every iteration of every possible battle. It's nuts. All right, let's do the Johnny fight. So the thing that's so crazy about Johnny is when you realize he's a guy in a shark suit. So what the fuck?
Yeah, on the SNES pre-render, it's hard to notice the second set of eyes inside his mouth. But yeah, he's something else in a shark costume.
Yeah, I do believe there's no way to tell in game. It's just there's something in there. I'm not quite getting it. For what it's worth, this is where I do want to like actually get the timing clean, because Johnny is where you do it, where you do 100 super jumps ideally during the speed run. At least last time I did it. Oh. So if you get Johnny down to just Johnny, he turns it into a 1v1 versus Mario. We want to avoid this. Ah, a little off. No, it's extremely worth going for in a speed run. It's both a case of the reward is insanely strong, and also it is just the fastest way to kill a lot of guys. Like, I think ideally against Johnny, you do 100 super jumps and then like 30 super jumps, and he just dies instantly. It's like ludicrously fast. And same thing for Smithy. Smithy, you just slam out 100 super jumps twice and you win, basically, which is like really fucking hard. Again, really fucking hard to do, but the ceiling is crazy. Like Loon was saying earlier, this is a super low skill floor, super high skill ceiling game, particularly with like super jumps. And yeah, the super suit is just like a ludicrous bump to all stats, and I think it might give you instant death protection and halves all elemental damage as well, maybe? If you read his mind in the post-game refight, his thoughts are just, damn, Mario's cool, which is true. I was basically just a regular man. Just innocent man. So, at least in original, if you resist him, he'll go torture the townspeople. So if you just hand the star over immediately to protect the people, you get a better reward later. Yeah, brown nosing, pleasing my superiors. This is the way to get ahead. In this game, I think Mario's extremely cool. As they say, still water runs deep. He does say we. Do you think he experiences all of them? He has to, right? Slowidovich. I want to know what he's thinking about. No, he wants the promotion so bad. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's the dangerous one. Oh no, I thought I would get to act first. Uh-oh, I was wrong. Okay. This is fine. Gino's done his part. Oh, I must have been a little early. Oh yeah, the trick for this fight, by the way. If you don't move your cursor, the cursor memory will remember the correct Spiritovich, no matter which way he splits. There it is. Oh! What is their triple? Does it revive people in the back? Yeah, you know what? Let's find out. I think it would have to, right? Because normally you can only
Otherwise,
use
how
these.
would that work?
Yeah, because everyone has to be up in the front. Yeah. The cursor remembers? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, I want you to use maple syrup. He's so good. I was too early. Not too bad. Yeah, Geno Whirl on Exor. So like mechanically, this game is so similar. They kept a lot of the nuance in place. Like jump leveling up is still in this. Exor losing all protections, including heavy, still exists in this. Yeah. Like, the amount of respect they have for this game, for me, the big one is, not only did they get Shimamura back to do music again, they also are like, yeah, if you want the original, you can just enjoy that as well. They understand that people like this game. Yeah, this remake does everything down to the star egg wiggling extra if Peach uses it. Yeah, it's unbelievable. And they introduce new mechanics without like fucking the game up. It's kind of unbelievable. Like there are some parts they weren't you know, super loyal on. And it was mostly like adding in a couple extra things. They're really good. And being able to do menuing faster.
They added an extra mechanic, and then also like a dozen bonus bosses to use it
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. And I'm so tired of hearing about the translation differences that if someone brings them up again, I'm just going to time them out for a month. Because I've been hearing about it since the game came out. And I don't care. I actually don't care which one you like more or less, it turns out. No, not Cooper Shell. Yeah, this is where they have Ribbit Stick and Double Punch. Yeah, give me the Double Punch. And Parasol, I think, is the best weapon Peach gets for quite a while. Oh, here's where we can play Beetle Game. We're not going to play Beetle Game, but we could play Beetle Game. I will buy more of those. Those are really nice to have. 40 FP is just like so much, right? Oh, right. This game does inventory way better too. So in the original, you just have like a limited number of slots for literally everything. And that's not, it doesn't work that way anymore. It works like a normal game. It works like a video game where it stacks items in piles. So you don't have to have 25 mushrooms each in their own individual slot. Hey, thanks for saving us, but you look like shit. I might take a second. Because if I have 2 of these, and then I have safety badge, before I fight Smilax, I can just make myself unable to be mushroomed. Yeah, it's not like Earthbound 1 inventory where I'm like, Ness, please put on cargo shorts, brother. Oh, right, we have to talk to the Elder and he tells us about Monstro Town. Da, 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 da. Oh yeah, let's go back to new music though. This is the one that has a bonus goodie in it. Okay, sick. I'm gonna save here, and then I need to stand up and stretch real quick because I have been sitting down playing Mario RPG for 4 hours straight. So, give me just a second. Sorry, you know how it is when you like accidentally exile your brain to another dimension and play an RPG for 4 hours. Yeah, we'll be right back. Also, hey, if you aren't already following, please do. I'm Ty. I play a bunch of games. Yeah, check it out. We'll probably be doing more Mecha Chameleon soon because I've been really enjoying Mecha Chameleon, both like as a fun to play game and also like an activity with my friends. All right, I'll be back. Hey, didn't touch a bee. Okay, I'm back. Didn't touch a bee. That's the dream. Yeah, I'm also having the realization of like, oh, right, I haven't eaten today. Sorry, Mondays normally are when we record the podcast, right? But not today, because like Slow Beef's traveling and stuff. I'm used to having to cut myself off. Not today. I will have to at some point soon, though, so that I can eat food. First, though, I gotta hit up this rocket punch. Rocket punch. One damage, that's fair. I'm speccing him fully for magic. He doesn't need other equipment. Ooh, free pick me up. Ooh, free dance. Two of them. Yeah, Peach is allowed to scale with the frying pan. There you are. Oof. Oof. That's rough stuff. He's just happy to be here. Nice. Oh, nice. Bowser learned to get fucking stinky. No. I hate these guys. Oh yeah, this is where you can fight like a weirdly dangerous fart cloud. Let me use a flower tab and let's fight a weirdly dangerous fart cloud.
Mario time.
Yo, there is some not a fish. Oh, I blocked way too. Yep. Huh, that was pretty smooth. He didn't really do anything too terrible there. That was nice. Getting the Geno boost up early, you know, best every time, baby. Ooh, baby, a double. Yeah, I think giving fear to Bowser is like a cool way to make it so that that isn't like the end all be all. Oh, right. You have to go to Monstro Town first and then you come back to the wall. Damn it. Thank you. All right. Now to touch a bug. Hell yeah, brother. Big levels, Kitaki. But see what I mean? We need to have more of these in games. It incentivizes low level runs, you know? Because it kicks ass when you do one of these. You do it pretty good and like your entire fucking team levels up. It feels so good. Yep, there it goes. Revive a pal. If all goes well, it'll heal them fully. This move is criminally undercosted. How criminally undercosted? 2. It costs 2. 4 for the whole full party full heal that also removes status effects. 2 for a full revive. She's just like the best white mage that's ever existed. Yeah, life 2 for 2. Unbelievable. Yeah, I'm interested. Give me the drugs. Nice! All right, what's my fortune? Tasty snacks. Nice. Cookie. This is Balome's temple, by the way. You remember Balome from earlier? Oh, right. You have to get the key from Monstro Town. Sorry, randomizer brain. Randomizer brain. I'm so used to that being just available. Okay, man. There we go. Oh, hey. See you again. Of that. That's weird. Wow, sorry gamers, he didn't get to do any of his fucking mechanics. So, normally he can like grab one of your guys into his mouth and then he'll spit him out and then he makes a copy of him. And the copy is really dangerous. Like, depending on which one it is, like the Bowser copy just shits out damage and is incredibly tanky. The Geno one and the Mallow one both cast really dangerous spells. The Mario one is just generically kind of whatever, and the Peach one can heal them. This is the Monster Mama. She's running a refuge for guys who have decided to chill out. So this is useful, to be clear, that this is the third song for Tadovsky. Ah, 29 left. Starbies. Oh, there we go. Weird. For some reason, my Discord call had just like fully said you have 5,000 milliseconds of ping. Fully disconnected. I'm like, uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, that's cute. That's how you figure out about the shiny stone. How do you do it? Thank you. So this guy gives you something if you've done 30 jumps in a row, and he gives you something if you've done 100. The 30 thing is also pretty fucking wild, to be clear. This is an unbelievable item. Look at those stats. Mario learns to kill. This makes the Mario deadly. The 100 reward is unbelievable. It's so strong. Yeah, I believe the amulet is minus speed. Yeah, 100 super jumps is really fucking hard. Like, it's part of the reason I was excited to even get 30 today is like, you know, new setup entirely. Like, going through an emulator directly to, you know, my monitor and all that on a hitbox plugged into my computer. So, like, the timing's going to be a little different than normal. So, already locking in pretty good. Bowser just saying, it's cool, man. You've clearly made something cool here. And yeah, one of the few people who has a weapon for Bowser, and only for Bowser. He also has Bowser's first upgrade to his armor. How do you like it? Check it out. Check it out. Look how good it is. It's minus 10 attack, minus 3 defense, minus 5 speed, minus 10 magic attack, but plus 1 magic defense. This is why Bowser has the sweaty pants on. I will, thank you. Oh boy, I hope no ghosts talk to me and convince me to go on a series of quests for a powerful item. Oh man, they're musty. Behind a wooden flower, under a green bed, an O and an A. I love the green bed one because green bed is like the most like, what do you mean a green bed? There's only one green bed in the game. That's right, Luigi's bed, which is also Mario's bed. So that's our green bed. And then the rose is in, or the wooden flower is the sign of Rosetown. And then the reason I did Pipe Vault earlier. So you come here and do this. My liege. You did well! That's actually a reference to Mario's Fun with Numbers. Where sometimes when you solved one of the puzzles in Mario's Fun with Numbers, a Goomba would come out of the corner and go, "You did well!" or "I like your choice." Things of this nature. So, that is a ghost medal. It gives you the defensive half of Geno Boost just by default. Mario's the only person who can wear that, so he's gonna wear that. I like the idea of a Mallow that doesn't explode instantly. Yeah, I've solved their world-spanning puzzle like 25 times. Also, Bowser always supports his boys if they get another hobby. Is this the Mandalorian? Yeah. That's just the armor these guys wear. Yikes! Yowza! You felt my key! That's Baby Yoda, that's him. Okay, not too bad. And yo, thank you for the jumps. Yeah, first day back, getting a 30, 30, 50. I'll take it. Yeah, they do kind of have a Mandalorian and Grogu vibe, but like, you know, this one's the smart one's the little one this time. Ah, hold off. Oof! I felt when I missed it. Oh, that thing's so hard to block. Ah. I don't think they let you do the last fight right away, do they? I thought they were like gated a little bit. Did they just let you roll in there? Oh, damn. I was mistaken. Ah. Oh, I forgot. Folks, folks, Unk still got it. Okay, now to win. now to figure out how I get a win out of this position. This guy doesn't give a shit about any emulants. Any emulants. He doesn't care about any of the emulants. You don't care about fire. You don't care about thunder. What the fuck? Well. So Pink, I was telling folks earlier, when I was practicing super jumps before, I was getting so deep in it that I was practicing like at Airbnbs on their like dog shit HD TVs, playing with a wireless controller. Playing a wireless controller through an Airbnb TV and still would sometimes get the hundo. Like, I can get there. Thank you. Nice. We're getting it back. Yeah, I remember sitting on a beach at night in Galveston, Texas, just grinding super jumps. Just chilling, just high as fuck. Thank you. So the super suit is fucking dumb. I'm just gonna let everyone take it in. Like here, let's go. Here's what it is versus no equipment. Plus 50 attack, plus 50 defense, plus 30 speed. Almost nothing gives you speed in this game. Plus 50 magic attack, plus 50 magic defense. It's unbelievable. It's the best in every way imaginable. This combined with the attack scarf, I do believe means if we get into a fight with one of the super bosses, we go before the intro dialogue. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, the turn order gets fucked up and we get to move before the boss does his intro speech where he's like, I'm the beginning and the end. I'm all of it. And you're just like, yeah, man, whatever. Like, you punch him before he gets to do it. It's awesome. But yeah, very glad to confirm I do in fact still have that dog in me. And so learning the speed run and needing to be able to do 100 super jumps on the spot is like not too outrageous. Now for the real challenge. Do I remember how to get Troopa Pin? Can I get Troopa Pin? Am I good enough to get Troopa Pin? Chat, what are we thinking? How's this guy's chances on Troopa Pin? Oh, we also have to go back here. I forgot. We have not done this yet, have we? Actually, fuck these dudes. Mario just kills people with his like passive AoE now. It's crazy. I love gambling. Oh, left. Nice. Sorry, just taking a second to appreciate. So I mentioned earlier that if you leave this dance screen going for a really long time, these four will always stay in sync. I don't believe they fall out of time with each other at all. Like, they are all locked in, they're on time with the music, no problem. If you leave this screen going and Mallow is one of the people dancing, he will slowly fall out of sync with everybody. It's so cute. It's so funny. All right. And now we can make Frog Fuchsia's, we can make his wish come true. We can be the Star Road that's broken. We can give him his Cricket Jam. Fuck! Oh, never mind. It's a special one. That guy's gonna give me a Froge coin. Yum, 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 yum. I can spend that for... Actually, I kind of have everything I want. Like, the half cost thing is really nice, to be clear. Having half cost magic is, like, pretty good. But, you know. I already have the experience doubler. That's the big one. I touched another bee. Yeah, so Mario with the attack scarf and the super suit is just like gonna be an atom bomb, basically at any point. If we get 100 super jumps on Smithy like 1.5 times, we win. Something like that. But is the wall just right over here? No, you do have to go through some of these. Oh yeah, the I killed these guys already flag stays, so I don't have to fight them all. Right. What? All right, time to fuck it up. It's time for me to, after doing 100 super jumps, generally accepted the hardest thing in this game, time to be phenomenal ass at shell jumps. I realized I needed to start over. Okay. Oh, so close. Oh, went the wrong way. That was pretty good. Oh, nice. Got it. What's the target? Slower than that. Slower than whatever that was. Okay, so remember how I said the ghost medal gave you the defensive buff? The Troopa medal gives you the offensive buff. Also, Jinx's belt is crazy fucking good. I forgot I got that thing. I was so elated about super suit stuff that I forgot about the other really fucking good item we got. Jinx belt makes Gino hit like a truck. Okay, and before we get to the end of this area, I will probably be switching everyone over to true form pins, things of that nature. Maybe not I can't remember. Super suit. Does super suit protect against instant death or other stuff? I know it does half elemental damage. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna let this one go for a little bit so we can enjoy Mallow slowly falling out of sync. Oh, he's doing so bad. Oh no, someone stop him. Look, he's fully inverted the rest of the crew. Mario level up. Ultra jump. Walter. We got the big jumps. Oh, I could have Bowser learn magic. One more point of attack. Now for the most agonizing part of every randomizer run, waiting for this dude to water his goddamn plants. Okay, luckily we got one of the good ones right away. Cool sub boss or whatever. Yeah. Pretty cool. Does he, I can't remember. What does that guy drop? Is it just like a flower box or something? It might be one of these boxes. We don't need to go to the casino. We haven't talked to a clown. Any tips for getting the 100 super jumps? Make sure you're using a wired controller. Like that, it's a very tight window, so that can actually be somewhat relevant. As much as that's gonna sound like, you know, an excuse, it's not. It helps. But other than that, just doing it a lot. Doing it a lot. It's a 2-frame window. Do it a lot. And when I say do it a lot, I don't mean do it a lot for one day. I mean do it a lot like over a long time. You know, like give it 20 minutes of spend 20 minutes trying to get 100 super jumps on Johnny every day for like 3 weeks. It's not that much time total, right? But it'll do you so much better than just trying to jam it for like 8 hours in one day. Okay, we got to be careful of the flower honk. Luckily, we have Peach, so never mind. Peach has protection against this thing. Yeah, the reason I would recommend practicing on Johnny is if you do decide to get into the speed run, you'll already have the hardest part done. Because if you can do 100 super jumps on Johnny, that is like factually actually the biggest execution check of the entire run. And there are non-100 super jump routes, but like you want to do the 100 super jump routes. They're really fucking cool. All right, flower honk, here it comes. Protects the whole party from any one attack. Yeah, sure. Oh, parasol, sparasol. Okay, yeah, I get it. That might just stuff the pedal blast. Nice! What a play! Oh, mistimed it. This guy stinks. I forgot we swapped to the spike chomp, and we aren't on the hurley gloves. Nice, super suit does protect from that. Want to see how much Geno boosted Mario does? I love the masher. He does several? No, he does more than 7 damage. A seed. Yo, Rum, don't worry. I will never say no to Mario RPG art. Look, Jinx has many terrifying techniques. Getting jumped on is not one of them. Oh, holy shit, this is so much easier on Hitbox. Oh my god. Being able to just hold two directions and have it always be two directions. That's good stuff. Uh-oh. Birdie. Birdie, birdie. Go. Kill. Oh shit, he's chugging to get charged. That shit is gonna do so much damage. Nice. Yum, 10 big ones. Yeah, so that's Mallow. Can you believe that that's Mallow? Huh, let's go get those star pieces. Isn't that what a coinkydink? Sweet little idiot. Oh yeah. Ah, dang it. So the dream cushion is a random roll. There is one dream in particular that is better than the rest of them, and it's the one where Mario gets attacked by a toad that turns into a monster. Because then you wake up and the monster is there, the toad is there, and Mario freaks out and he gives you a red essence, which is the best item in the video game. Put on your war fan. Gun. We can save some bucks here. Enjoy a nice dress. Enjoy a nice pants. All right. Oh, he gives you 3? Fuck, I thought it was 1. Holy shit, that's crazy. Red essence, by the way, is a consumable item that you use on someone that makes them fully invincible to everything. All of it. For a good number, for 3 turns. Like, stuff just fully whiffs. Essentially, you get 3 turns of Ultra Instinct. Just everything misses guaranteed. Oh, right, you have to look at the statue of Mallow. been so long. How is he doing this? Yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of selling that Valentina is a shallow dipshit. Is, what is this? And then he just goes, it's my finest work. In search of lost brother. Kind feelings for his younger brother. Conveying his strength of heart. Well defined, they can leap any distance. It's spectacular. Garo, you're a master. And in the original too, they like describe him as like a working man. It's pretty funny. They're like, he's truly a dirt of the earth man. A plumber's lament. A tasteful bit of crack. Now, time to pretend to be a statue. Luckily, the guy who tries to peck at us, his helmet falls over his eyes and covers his eyes when he attacks. Dodo's the perfect design. Yeah, it is very much like a rhythm heaven before that was a thing, yeah. And you get a feather for it. The feather is pretty nice. If you don't have the if you don't have the attack scarf, the jinx belt, the safety badge, the trooper medal, and the ghost medal, it's like pretty good. It's speed. It's a lot of speed. It's like a lot of speed, you know? Bowser, get level up. Yeah, these guys are also dudes in costumes. Yep. Cool. Nice job, Mario. No. Is this the first time this design for the shaman guy showed up? Because they use these guys a lot, right? In Paper Mario? Because they show up as like Merlin and Merluvi or whatever. Yeah, the Smithy gang is like notably less of a problem than you'd expect. Like when they show up, they are an issue, but it's not just like them all the time. Like, there's just like other shit going on too. A big egg. Here you go. Just don't tell me what crimes you're gonna commit. Just don't make me a party or complicit in this, okay? Nice, we can make a big snowman. Frozen, this one's for the kids. Yeah, you hatch an egg by pouring water on it. How did I never think of that as a weird thing till now? You're right. Why the fuck is he sprinkling water on the egg? What the fuck? Wait. Wait, no, hold on. That doesn't make any sense. Huh. How about that? There are other mechanics in this fight. Birdo will shoot eggs at you. They are very dangerous. The eggs do a lot of damage, but if you block them, they'll bounce back and do damage to Birdo. You're just gonna have to trust me that that's a mechanic in this game. Also, I don't know. There's something very charming to me about recreating some of those like animations that they did largely due to constraints, right? Like having a sprite show up and just be like, "Hello, it's me, the sprite," and then like flicker away. You know, that's because like that's what they had to do on the Super Nintendo. But seeing someone apply that limitation just because, you know, like because it worked kind of artistically, and like applying that despite it being, you know, new models and they don't have to do that again is just delightful. They could absolutely show her having a little thought bubble and thinking about something, but nah, just have him in there. Just have him pop in and take his hat off. And now for one of the final star runs of the game. Whoop. Mostly so we can kick Dodo in the ass on the way out. Oh, sorry. Sneezing. Oh, we're still not at full firepower Mario. We will be soon. Specifically after this fight, Mario is going to learn to kill. For real. Like, they don't exist anymore. All right, Dodo's going to help by taking whoever your middle party member is. I think they assume generally most players have Mallow in the middle slot. Yeah, Dodo screwed up. This isn't Mallow. And that should be enough. Yep. The fan, right. Oh! She's slapping my Mario! Yeah, Peach is probably the worst person to have scooped because Dodo loves to cast Mute on that slot as well. So if you're relying on Peach, this does a lot. Gino's the best? Yeah, he does that. I think Gino can get hit by this and the other two just are immune. Yeah. High roll, please. No, got another low roll. Hey. In this Behemoth Typhoon. Nice. I love doing Behemoth Typhoons on Hitbox. I think she's immune to this, but go to sleep. 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 Me choking the boss out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Until we meet again, which then it proves that Valentina is the smartest villain ever because she got her ass beat, said, until next time, and then she made sure there never was a next time. She has never shown up again. She learned her lesson. Whoa, that Mario champ is tough. I better get my ass back to another game or I'm cooked. Yeah, she settles down with Booster. They're perfect for each other. Yeah, poor Booster. Yeah, actual. Yeah, actual outcome from that. Fucking poor Booster, man. Yeah, that bit's really good. I get it. I'm an emotional crier. I tear up at silly things sometimes. I feel mallow. I won't lie, when I was watching the Odyssey and there was the part where he pets his dog again and is like, you've done well. You've done well, dog. I teared up a little. I was like, damn. I can't help it. I'm a sucker for that shit. Whenever people are like, that one episode of Futurama about Fry's dog, I'm like, that does actually fuck me up a little. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go see my parents. Mario pulls out the umbrella. He knows. He simply knows. Like, of course Mallow's gonna cry. That's like his thing. Oh, no, don't worry. I didn't have to leave the theater after he saw the dog because the fight with all the suitors takes a fucking hour. Find Cinder Toad. In retrospect, it is insanely funny that the Queen of the Cloud Kingdom is essentially saying, you're gonna want to meet Guy Fieri in a volcano. He'll help you out. Like, it takes so long, the suitor fight does, that when I was talking about it with Sedmil yesterday, we like estimated how many guys it was. We're like, it's like 120 guys. Looked it up in the book, it's 105. Dude, I didn't cry for the guys I was like, when she was like turning the guys into pigs. I was like, I don't like watching this. Stop. Stop making me behold Xerxes like nutting a little. As she turns guys into pigs. Dang it. Not the dream I was hoping for. Oh, wait, right, before we leave. We have a very important thing here. All right. And now that we have the seed and the fertilizer, let's talk to the master of gardening. Hi, I'm the gardener. See that huge planter? No luck. I need the seed. Here's the fertilizer. You might say I got shit on the brain. Well, at least he's done, you know, info dumping on us. He won't do that a third time. It's not funny if you do things 3 times, famously. 2 times, incredible stuff. Ah, brother. It's a more refined joy. It's good to be a gardener. And our reward for this is the lazy shell and the lazy shell. He's level 15 and he has 257 attack. So the other thing is, so someone earlier asked, like, is Peach the best party member? And the answer was no, until right now. Now, Peach is unkillable. Peach now cannot be killed in any way, shape, or form that matters. You might say, wow, but she has no magic attack, no speed, and no attack. Wow, you know what's like would be crazy is if she had some kind of, like, I don't know, full revive that didn't like have a way to scale up or down. It just was 100%. You could just not die and could always pick up your people guaranteed for 2 mana. It's fine, I guess. Like Peach can do other shit too, don't get me wrong. Like Peach with the frying pan is pretty funny because frying pan, I believe, it has the same amount of attack boost as the lazy shell does, but the difference is it has a much higher like damage swing. Like its variable range is much higher. So like it's like the masher where it can high roll or low roll damage. So sometimes you'll have Peach with the frying pan and she'll just do a fucking gorillion damage out of nowhere. She will just like absolutely shit on something. Speaking of which,
Имя Шалара Фанчия Япанры. То японск нонас лазершел сериусе дуринг туарев магия тауса.
oh, it's the reverse. The frying pan is the consistent one. The lazy shell is Hiberians. Ah, thank you, Pink.
Театеру Ася Плумберборн Форди Стручтио.
Egg, please. Oh, did I forget to pick up the feather after I won the challenge with Dodo? I'm so smart. Oh, there's just a second feather available. Ah, okay, so I need to finish the volcano before he sells the frying pan anyway, huh? Not a big deal. For now, though. Volcano. Actually, for now, I need to, real quick, I want to keep playing, but I'm also incredibly fucking hungry. So I'm going to put in an order for food, and we will keep going until my food arrives. And then I will be done. So let me put in an order here. Thank you, by the way, for hanging out. You've got the food idea for me? Oh yeah? What's that? A bucket of KFC maybe? Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna speedrun this shit. Oh god, places are offering me to make my drinks dirty. Don't do that. I don't want that. All looks good. Hey, do you want us to put some creamer we have over here into your drink? I'm good, thank you. Sure. Okay. Okay, sick. Mission accomplished. Why do they call them dirty sodas? Because they're not allowed to have alcohol, so they have to pretend that putting cream in a soda is like a big deal. Nice, Mario got wet for 1 frame. Optimal Mario wetness. No, it's not an idiot from Mississippi thing. This isn't your fault. It's a stupid Mormons thing. It's a Utah thing that's spread a little bit. Dirty soda is literally just like taking soda and like mixing like creamers into it and like other syrups. Just like putting more shit into Coca-Cola, you know? The thing that definitely needs it. Yeah. Also, like, if you haven't tried it, I mean, there are, like, I think putting a little bit of cream into a root beer can be really nice. Like, just like a little bit of heavy whipping cream. Nice. Yeah, hey, I kind of get it. I've been on that, like, no caffeine kick lately. It's wild. I had to because it's so hot. If I got my body all worked up and hot and bothered and it was actually hot, I think I'd die. Well, anyway, Mario just kills people on accident now sometimes. Clap. Well, there's a big difference between a cream soda and a soda with heavy whipping cream. I promise you that. Yeah, that was one of the things when I was doing keto. I didn't really, didn't hate it. Just getting like a light cream soda or a light root beer, like a diet one, putting a little cream in it. Because I could have calories, just not, you know, sugar. Also, damn, we're blowing through this game, huh? Hear about this Mario RPG? It's pretty fucking alright, I think. That makes sense that Snowy would be good in the volcano, Oh shit, is this rum art of Peach in the shell? Yo! Women only want one thing, and it's disgusting. To be in a gigantic turtle shell that's incredibly comfortable and not susceptible to damage. Okay, you know what? If they keep showing me the boners that give me a frog coin, don't mind if I do. Oh, he has a migraine if I kill the head but not the body, right? so I need to kill him before he can act. Nice, okay. Migraine being an instant kill. I'm sorry, Prince, but I made a promise that we would not be giving you any physical attack. Oh my god. Oh, good grief. They all just fell right on my head, huh? Whoa, tough guy. Hey, Cindertoad. So remember when I said the Queen wanted us to meet Guy Fieri? That's him. Our time to sleep on our favorite bed. Pile of boxes. Also, check it out. They've got the Art Wing, they've got the Blue Falcon, and they've got Red Bull. This is really good gear for what it's worth. We're probably at the point where it's worth swapping Gino over. Definitely getting it for Mallow. Bowser will continue to wear the sweaty pants. That is his life. That's the what? The what? Red Bull? Pink grandma. I guess. It's pronounced Grodoyos. Please. Someone was mad on Slowbeef's True Gamer that Emily pronounced fake not real word Gradius in a way, which if you know anything about the history of Gradius, you'll know that they pronounce it in multiple ways over the course of the franchise. So, like, if their style guide doesn't keep them in fucking line, not gonna keep me in line. Shit. This is why, however you want to pronounce Gradius is the correct way to pronounce Gradius. Help. I'm struggling on these blocks. Oh, that's what Arino called it? That's awesome. God. Oh, man. I haven't watched Game Center CX in a grip. I should check in. Now, the question is, do I think Zardragon's going to be more dangerous? Sorry. Than the next thing? Probably not. Yeah, the Game Center CX stream stuff is okay. There's times where they like decide to put up episodes that aren't subtitled though, and I'm like, I'm sorry, brother, I can't follow you there. All right, he's fucking dead forever. That's cool. Oh shit, he's dead. Check this out. Nice. That's the most damage Peach can do in this fight, for sure. Whoa, Mario just did death to him. That's cool, man. What? The egg is so funny. This is the dangerous spell for the record. Deals a ton of damage. I think can inflict fear, maybe? Yeah, what's this boner thinking about? Jump, lightning, and... You seem pretty dead, man. Damn, I didn't know you could mute this clown. That's it. I mean, if that keeps him from doing... Oh, wow, he just full on skips a turn for it. That's awesome. Okay, Boulder doesn't do fear. I conflate it with Sandstorm sometimes. Pokemon brain, you know how it is. Yippee! Esta estar pissing! Oh, wahoo! Wait, what's that sound? Meeting, huh? Nice, this will be perfect. That means we'll probably be able to do Axum Rangers, and that'll be where we'll finish up, which I think is pretty good. I feel like we've made great progress for just a chilling out playing Mario RPG day. Probably finish this up tomorrow, and then a little bit of, I don't know, Monster Train 2 or something. I miss Power Rangers that suck. I miss Power Rangers that suck. These guys used to show up a lot more. Like, there's like a team of Power Rangers that suck in like Disgaea, I think, as well. We need more of these guys. We need more Power Rangers that sucks. Oh yeah, Koopa Bros. Right, yeah, and Paper Mario. Do the Ginyu Force count? Yeah, I'd say so. They're a nasty, you know, kind of like Rangers team. Sentai, thank you. That was the word I was looking for. My brain was like tonkatsu. I'm like, that's fried pork cutlets, you fucking idiot. Tokusatsu, thank you. That's what I was thinking of. I'm so glad someone was able to get there. Thank you. I was right there, so close, you know. Oh, I'm so bad at Ultra Jump. No. Do it, Gino. So is that Gino? Because it like comes out of Gino, and Gino is like a little star spirit guy. Is that Gino? Do you think? Is that him like charging up, launching himself, and then turning into a big sun temporarily? I guess I never thought about it, but he is like a little star spirit guy. He might just be launching himself and then going supernova for a sec. Yeah. He's like a weird little star guy. Yeah. Yeah, you see my vision. Uh-oh, flower honk. This guy's kicking my mushroom's ass. Oh, and I'm not hitting action command timing. I also do love, by the way, that Mario only has 2 spells in this game, Jump and Fireball, and he gets Jump and Fireball 2 and Jump and Fireball 3. That's what he does. He's not a complicated man. That did more splash damage than direct damage. Huh. God, right. They just let it rip right away. I forgot. They don't even give you a chance. I was like, I can put up the Sparasol, right? Yeah, that's through Super Suit, by the way. That did that much damage. Okay. That'll protect us from the next breaker beam. Oh, okay. Never mind. There isn't a second breaker beam. Geno Boost, when you use Geno Boost, do you hear a monkey? I can't answer that for you. Only you can know if you heard a monkey. I'm not the main character of the universe. I can't know these things. Yeah, it is kind of a Pokemon Protect Shield. You're not wrong. Like, that is what the Champion's Protect Shield looks like. Yum. All right, nice. And that is that is food here. Perfect timing. I'm gonna go ahead and save, and let me find, while I'm doing this with one hand, check and see. Oh nice, Smite's Life. Okay. Yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. We'll finish this up tomorrow, and probably a little bit of Monster Train 2 along with it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. God, I love this game, man. I could play this game every day for the rest of the time, and who knows, when I get back into speedrunning it, fucking maybe I will. Thanks for hanging out. I'll catch y'all later. Peace.